acting PM, Mazi Oge Nkere, as we fondly call him, we know him. Yeah, I really want to thank God for today. Going on the heading, our APM Oge Nkere meeting with top Washington, D.C. politicians. This is very, very good. You know, yesterday you also did a program that says Biafran expectations. Today's topic answers most of the questions yesterday, because many people's expectations yesterday was to see action on ground, which is very good. Today's topic is action on ground. We can see it is happening. It's happening. Our acting prime minister is action loaded. He doesn't talk much. He doesn't come out on social media and be ranting and shouting like the mad woman. So it's not who shouts the most. It's just about your action. What do you have to show? And we can see it is happening. This is how it is, and this is the way forward. Like the last time I was saying, I was misunderstood. I didn't mean to say we shouldn't talk on social media, but it's action, and everybody plays their role, of which the media are doing their role very well, both on space, both on YouTube, and they're doing their role very well, creating the awareness that should be created. And then other officials, things that need to be done on the ground, going very well on the ground, and we see action on the surface. This is very, very welcoming. I didn't have the opportunity to speak yesterday, so I'm combining the whole thing. My expectation is just what is happening today, action on ground. And I bless God is happening. On the part of the Madam must bow, we are still asking how. Madam must bow, please, we are still asking you. Every Biafran that went for Finland paid, each Biafran paid $530, if I'm not mistaken. All the people that went to Finland and paid this money, Madam must bow, where is our money? You've not given account to, and you're asking accountability. Payment for ID registration. We, over 3 million Biafrans registered for ID. Madam must bow, you have not accounted for us. So other payments, the one for the convention bag, payment from Biafran who are, yes, those that are paying through mandate constantly, that are paying. You've not accounted for it. There are so many things you need to account for us. Madam must bow. We are waiting, and we're running out of patience. We are truly running out of patience. I also want to mention something, because yesterday I also had some of our brethren who are saying that we should follow it legally. Yes, I believe the cabinet are doing something about it. But when we don't just see it happening immediately, maybe as we wish or as we think it should happen, let's not be quick to judge. That's another aspect, because I believe, and we should trust those that we have given authority to handle the authority we have given them. We should continue and believing them, trusting them that they will do well. And any opportunity we have, instead of blame, let us maybe advise. Let us also encourage and keep pushing on. So I want to appreciate everybody. We are moving on. And by the special grace of God, we have the defense on our side. We have the lawyers on our side. We have the law on our side. We have everything on our side. It's only a crazy person that will still be believing the ranting psychopath that is just ranting and how do I even disgracing herself, because there's no other way to put it. But sometimes I begin to ponder, are these people really under something? I don't know which one to believe again. If you say they are under something, it's somehow to believe. It's somehow, because they don't sometimes seem to be under something. And you say they are not under something, then their actions are so confusing. Whatever that is holding them, my heart desire for them is for God to set them free. If they are under spell, to come out of it or whatever. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you all. Our acting prime minister, kudos. All the media, kudos. Everyone that is working for the benefit of this achieving Biafra. We are at the end of the journey. We are almost there. I appreciate you all. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our mommy, Simon Ekpa Nwachukwu. Thank you very much. I believe our government, they are on the right path, they are doing the right thing. You know, it's not everything that will be thrown at us. We are not we are not patient enough. We want everything to happen immediately, fast. No, the government have legal way, so everything will be done legally according to the law. You don't go and jump the law and do your thing. No, we have to follow the law. Thank you very much. I don't know if our Minister of Information, are you ready to speak? Maybe you have something to say before we move to the next mic, to the next speaker.
Yeah, I think when the minister comes, he will. Mercy, please mute.
All right.
When the minister comes, he will indicate. Let's just allow him. I think he's still fixing something. When he is ready, he will indicate, and then he will speak. But just be giving the people time them, so that others can come up and speak. Thank you very much. And well, please, if 555 Vision is still around, or whenever he comes, we would need him to come back, because now we are live on so many channels, and I'm sure, including his own Facebook and the other channels, and the expose he did on Ugo 247. We need to have him come and just, if there's a way, can repeat it, so that some of us that didn't hear it before will hear, because the level of misinformation coming out from that our brother is alarming. Is alarming. It's unbelievable. Sometimes I still wonder why somebody would trade that particular route that that brother is trading. It's unbelievable. I can't even believe it myself. So it is well. And going ahead to keep accusing us that we are being paid and we are being paid. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. So if you are saying we are being paid and Ugo is Nkere is paying us, and you were a beneficiary of his benevolence, which it was not being paid, and everything that 555 Vision actually said here, some Biafran didn't even know. Ugo was the main beneficiary of the subsidy from the government. Ugo was the main beneficiary. Somebody like me had, settled so many of these things earlier before Mazi Imam Madabo decided to say, okay, if you have already settled it, no problem, I'm going to recompense you for what you did to support your family. That's Mazi Imam Madabo silently would do these things, and Ugo benefited from it. You understand? He benefited from it. And he's the same person that is accusing other people of being paid. Because he's the one that actually benefited from all these things. He's now turning around to say that people were being influenced to take these decisions. Nobody, if you're a genuine freedom fighter and you want Biafra freedom, nobody should be able to influence you with money. Because Biafra is larger than life, it's larger than money, it's bigger than anything material. Biafra is your life, is your eternity. So how can you compare Biafra with money? The money in this whole world, if it is enough, to buy Biafra, Master Namkan would have collected so much and abandoned Biafra. Master Monekpa, they would promise to make him richer than Dangote. He would have collected it if it's all about money. Because somebody like Ngozi Arabeze, everything about her is money, 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 money. These are people that can readily sell their soul because of money. That's why you see everything about Biafra. And you think that she's doing it for the interest of Biafra. Now you see how they have lied that Mazo Nkere refused to bring money from account. Forgetting to tell people that all the money that was generated for the convention, they all went into the account that Ngozi Arabeze control, which is the mandate account. Ogechukwu Nkere is not the one in control of the account. So she is the one that is supposed to pay for event center. Ngozi Arabeze is the one that's supposed to pay for all the people that flew in to the convention, the American contingent that came in for the convention. Ngozi Arabeze did not foot any of their bill. Ogechukwu Nkere did. And now they are accusing him that it is Biafra money. Biafra money. These people are just sick in the head. Ogechukwu Nkere would, from his money, when the government needs, desperately need money, from the PM, we are always in the cabinet. The PM will come and say, we don't have money, we need money, we will be making emergency fundraising. If we're not able to meet up, Ogechukwu Nkere will say, I will give this amount from my money. And sometimes he will say, okay, even the province will say, if anybody can borrow us, we will pay back. Ogechukwu, sometimes when it is desperate, he will volunteer to give the government the money. And sometimes to get the money back, Ngozi Arabeze will say, no, I don't give money, I collect it back. Why was it that when this money was being asked and the Biafra need money, why didn't you volunteer to give? You will not volunteer. But when Ogechukwu Nkere will volunteer and give, if it is time for him to get it back, Ngozi will fight him not to get it. So many of things like that. But Ogechukwu will not come out and tell anybody or will not stop doing what he's doing. And they will go 247. That's why the exposition from 555, I really appreciate it because they are close to each other. 555 is in Spain. Ugo 247 is in Spain. So they understand themselves, they know themselves very well. That's why his analysis and expose is actually more relatable. That you can relate more if he explains it more the way he did. So we need him if he can come back whenever he's able, so that some of the people that have been deceived by this two-faced Ugo 247, this money monger, this materialistic Ugo 247, you will hear and know why he's doing what he's doing, and that it is not in the interest of Biafra, but in his own selfish interests. Thank you very much. Please, we'll continue from here. If Mazi Agbara Wasoni, our Minister of Information, comes around, please grab the mic whenever you are ready, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Deputy Information Minister. I will move the mic.
So can I say something quickly and I'll go down, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to say is in connection with what Vam just said now. I think we have to come on hard on Ugo 247. He compiled some videos, tagged them criminal and traitors, including our acting PM and the Elias, our lobbyists, and all those senators that our acting PM met yesterday. He compiled them in kind of a video. I just saw it now. That's what I said. Let me quickly say, I think it's hard time we have to come hard on him because he thinks that because he can do, nobody's talking about him, he can do whatever he's doing and get away with it. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for that briefing. Uzochukwu, go ahead. I have a dream, just calm down to get to your turn, okay? I have a dream, go ahead. After, okay, Uzochukwu, go ahead. After Uzochukwu, Ifeanyi, Chichi. Okay, after Ifeanyi, Tigana. Tigana have been here, then Chichi. Please go ahead, Uzochukwu, you have 4 minutes. Uzochukwu, are you ready? If you are not ready, Ifeanyi, are you there? Ifeanyi, no, he's not close to his mic. Tigana, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, dear friends. Good afternoon, dear friends. I think I want to thank my brother Afara. I want to give him a special thanks. Special thanks to our brother Afara, because I know before now he used to be he wasn't an autopilot member before. But God so kind, we're on the same page now. Those days I think I used to attack him, because of where he belongs and all that. So can you hear me? Afara, I want to give him a special thanks.
Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go
Special thanks to our brother Afara, because I know before now he used to be he wasn't an autopilot member before. So God so kind, we're on the same page now. Those days I think I used to attack him, because of where he belongs. Hello, can you hear me?
Tigana, go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sorry, sorry because of the audio, this and that and all that. Sorry about everything. So what I was saying, I want to thank our brother Afara. Earlier before now, he was against our PM and against autopilot and all that. But God so kind, we're on the same page today. So I want to give a special thanks to him. Now, what I'm trying to say, this I think I will start from who we are, BIAFRANS. We are natural people. You understand me? We are natural because I can use myself as an instance. We are natural people. We always believe what is right. If it is not because of politics and all that, I just have deviated and deceived so many of us and all that. Now we claim and we preach to be an example, to lead Africa to democracy. Because when you talk about nature, democracy is nature. Democracy is something that is upright, the will of the people. And inside that will of the people, we had a new deputy prime minister chosen by us. Exactly what happened in Finland when our PM was anointed the prime minister. It was a collective achievement. These are examples of leading by example. These are clear examples of one doing things or leading by example. Now, NGOZI, I don't know how all of a sudden she came up. I knew when PM used to mention her name, she is a minister of this and that, this and that, and all that. Now, last coincidentally, when something happened, she now made herself the prime minister.
Don't be offended. I want to speak with my Minister of Information. Man, Sonny, I'm using this device for the space. I wanted to call you, but please put our BRGIE logo on this live stream. Thank you. There's no other way I can. Our logo, please put it on the live stream. Thank you. Please go ahead.
All right, sir. So now she came up and now I'm claiming to be the prime minister. From there, that is not enough. She attacked our accounts by creating another account. That's funny to me. From there, she started attacking our defense force and our legal experts. These are too dangerous and too obvious to me, And there's one thing I don't really like in this life, Human beings, we always want to assume the authority of God. We do things and forget that there is God. I'm trying to say, I'm to whom it may concern. I don't think, I'm very sorry to put it this way, but this is how I see it, because I have to air my mind. I have to air my mind. As a human being, not just as a living being, I have every reason to air my mind. how I see it, then the majority will then carry the vote. Then what I'm trying to say is, I don't, right from the time right from the time God created this world, He never created this world and leave it in the hand of women to control. Women have limited strength. He said He created man in His own image. You know, though I know that some men have disappointed a lot many things, but then we don't have to always overdo ourselves or always forget there is God. There are some things right from, I think we live by example. In olden days, there are some places you find women. When a woman assumes the authority of a president, or maybe, especially here in Africa, our women here will learn. In fact, everybody learn the bad things that is coming from the Western world. You don't learn the good things, and that is where all this, like someone like NGOZI is now. I don't see where she can get that authority to, you know, march upon so many men that are around. Even I see her post attacking our gallant men, even our general IKOM, our general Rose, and many other commanders and co. That is not enough for her. She went ahead attacking our legal experts, the people that are supposed to be speaking for us, making a mess of everything. These are too wrong. They are too wrong. As in, they are not acceptable to me. All right, they are not acceptable. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, let us find a way to start checkmating things. You don't carry something that is bigger than a boy or a child. You give it a load that is bigger than a child. You give it onto that child to carry. It will weigh him down. You know, I am not trying to downgrade women. It's never what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, there are some things you have to avoid. We look unto God, we look unto His examples and all that. Right from the Bible, I don't see where a woman leads. Me, myself, like this, I don't go to any church that a woman happen to be the pastor or the prophetess. I don't do that. So that is one. And another thing, sorry, another thing is here is this, people, not everybody have strengths. I think either somebody have mentioned something like that. Maybe we don't have to have a template. I know we have templates, but these people, like the Nigerian government, have made us understand that our people, this problem we are having right now is our so-called Igbo leaders. These are things that are supposed to be into consideration. These are serious matter. Because like some people, I know even in our camp now, there are some people that are good, that are there, but by omission or by mission, they find themselves where they find themselves. It's a result of the delays and all the other things that are going on. So please, I want the relevant authorities to look into some things that are needed to look into, so that we'll get these things right. Because I don't know how the extent of damage this plan can go, or I don't know. So please, I think I'll have to hear my mic here. Let's try to checkmate, things. We checkmate things. Everything we need to checkmate it before we swing into action, please. Thank you very much. God bless us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tigana. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tigana. See, we have Chichi. Chichi, are you ready to speak? Go ahead. Chichi, are you close to your device?
Hello.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead.
please. And this audio is very, very low. I have to put my ear on the phone before I can hear a damn. I don't know, the engineer or the host should
Yeah,
look into it,
Tigana.
please. Sorry to
Tigana, what you will
interject.
do is, the audio is low because your system, maybe you had a call, something entered your call. You have to go out from the space and come back again. There is nothing wrong with the
Okay,
audio
okay,
on
okay.
this space. It is only with your
All right,
device.
sir.
Okay? So go
All right,
out
sir.
and come back again. Then you will see how you appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, okay, sir.
All right.
Hello. Am I
Yeah,
being
Chichi.
heard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans all over the world. I thank every one of us. I greet everybody in the house. I can't call everybody by your name. Pastor Van Van Van, thank you for standing strong. Thank you, everyone. I go to the topic. Before then, I need to pray for my leader, Mazinam Dekukalo. Wherever you are, God protect you. You will live to see the freedom of your people. You will live, my leader, because you are the Lord. You are my Lord and personal Savior. You are he that came to deliver my generation from bondage of Britain and Fulani. Therefore, you will live to see the freedom. I pray for my PM wherever you are. We are with you. I know you are in a great assignment. Very soon you will meet us. Thank you, everyone. I go to the topic. Our acting PM meeting with top Washington DC politician. Yes, that is the right thing to do since we have declared our nation according to the template of our PM. We say we fight this liberation multi-dimension. We equip our gallant men, they will be giving the zoo woto woto. Then the recognition battle will continue. That is the template of our PM. Before this woman come from nowhere to distract the template. I have no problem with this woman. Till when she begins to mess up, I asked her, I followed her on her Twitter, asked her question. Immediately she blocked me. I said, are we now having another DOS in this our movement? Because that is the step DOS took when they showed our leader. When they ask them question, immediately they will block you.
No.
By the side.
Mute your mic. Jason, please mute your mic. Yeah, thank you. Go ahead, sorry.
So I overlook her. I continue. When she tweet, I retweet. What got me mad is when this woman will have the audacity to go to the Ross page and mark it bad. I get mad. I said, no, something. This woman is not for us. When he come openly and condemn the army, our PM said that have been giving the army that make Musa to cry on national TV. This woman has the balls to say these men are not working for Biafra. I said, no, this woman is a play agent. But he beat my imagination. I see so many people I respect in this movement. He cheered this woman up. He beat my imagination to see people. I feel that they have high key to still cheer this woman up, even coming to mark the page of Commander Ross. I said, okay, what is wrong with our people? We need someone to have the guts to call our liberation army criminals, call them kidnappers. I said, no, something is wrong. I begin to fire this woman, but I said, no, you are an agent. You are not here for us. You came to destroy what Biafrans and Simon put in place. You are planted. But I each time I go to bed, I say, why? Why should our people join me to my up? See the red flag. I see red flag. I see red flag. I don't call our people criminals because I see that they are being manipulated. Each time, last night, I wake up, I go on my knees, I begin to pray for people that this woman have manipulated our people. That they should wake up and know that something is wrong with this woman. This woman was planted in our midst. And I could remember when I have been telling our PM that this woman is planted, he never believed. He never believed that this woman is a pay agent. If she is not pay agent, after the declaration, when did she work with the template our PM put in place? Our PM has set everything. I don't know if you know that something like this will happen. But our PM has set a template for this our movement to move on. But this woman came and destroyed everything. And people that were all together fighting this battle are cheering this woman up. More than this woman has come to destroy. This woman has come to destroy. If you want to give them an example, they will call it traitor. When you tell them, say this woman is not here for us, they will call you criminal. It pains me that our prime minister never used criminals and BIAFRANS. He only used criminals against TOS because he has evidence to that. But this woman, each time she made comments, she would call us criminals. The same name that the evil politicians always call us. The name Soludo call us criminals. The name Abari they call us criminals because we seek for our rights. Because they have been eating on our suffering. We say no, enough is enough. We cannot eat on our head again. You can't use it for people to sacrifice for what you do. Soludo and call us criminals. That is what this woman is calling them as criminals. And our people are not seeing the red flag. I'm still praying for the high should. And very soon, I believe our people will be here with us. I want Biafra to stand strong. We are building a nation that will be governed by the rule of law, not by technical. Stand strong. We are on the winning side. For our army. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our lovely sister Chichi. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. We'll move on to the next. I have a dream.
Yes. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for having me here today. Much greetings. This is AFB Global. You're listening to me for the first time today. Mazda K, I called you the golden voice. Emerson, I greet you all. Let me just make this correction now because that's why I actually raised my hand to get it cleared up. I've said it before, but let me repeat it again. For those who follow from day one, Vam was one of the main founders of this autopilot. What transpired then, maybe Tigana is listening, is because he saw something wrong in Nelly, pointed it out, and since PM was not taking action, then he revolted. In the end, he came back. And that's exactly what transpired. And let me put it to true Biafrans today, that if Van Babam had decided, he saw this in this woman, but because of what must have happened before, he didn't want to interject again or intervene to say, listen, this NGOZI Rabeze is evil. And I can tell you the Van we all know. This thing wouldn't have dragged to this length. But he said, no, what? Let me not say again, and it will bring problem for me. And that is why I believe this man did not get into this. And look at what he has caused. So please, let's not keep saying that Van went and came back. He revolted for a reason. And that is just the simple truth. Now again, my brother Van, you see Ugo. I know you love this brother. You cherish him. That's the empathy we have as Biafrans. But I can tell you that Ugo is the most dangerous
Mazda
person.
K, is somebody talking because I'm not hearing anybody?
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I have a dream is speaking. Maybe
Okay.
Yeah, I have a dream is talking.
Yeah.
Okay. That means the space is still on. Okay,
So
no
we
problem.
drop him and bring him back up.
No. Allow him. When he finish, you take the next person. No
All right.
Okay. So what I'm saying to my brother Van again is that Ugo is the most dangerous person in this struggle. And we thank God that this guy did not come so close to poison all the media people then. You see, it's always said that do not judge a book by the cover, right? If you look at Ugo, you will not believe that he is that dangerous, So please, Van should not be trying to, sugarcoat his character, what have you. He is a dangerous being. Let's call a spade, right? Now, bringing out people's picture. We all live in the Western world. Bringing out people's picture, captioning it that they are criminals. Man, let's do what we live in the West to do. What are we learning here? Let's get these guys sued up in any manner. If you have any of your pictures there, gather it, bring your evidence and say how I'm a criminal. You can't have my pictures there circulating that I'm a criminal and nobody's saying anything. So please, it's time we take this. Look, freedom fighting have no mercy. Let's get to the root of this. You put in your head, we crush it out. No need of all this empathy and all this dilly-dallying. We don't need it this time. So that's all I want to say this time. Thank you for giving me this moment. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have a dream, very short and explosive. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Immaculate Official, are you there? Immaculate Official, are you there? If you are not there, H Dove, go ahead.
Everybody in the house. This our brother that just spoke now. I have a dream. In fact, that was a wonderful one because I think this thing we are doing it in another way around. Somebody can just have.
Can somebody help me? Can somebody help me rephrase more what you said because I didn't hear it. You are all
Hello,
praising him, but I missed it.
hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear him now?
Yeah, I can hear the
Phil,
speaker now. Hate Dove. But
No,
I have a dream.
Honorable Raphael,
hold on
can
a
you
minute.
still help? Can you still hear them?
I can hear everybody, but I did not hear I have a dream.
Okay, Bam, can you hear me now?
He said something very fantastic, but I missed it. Anyway, I will go back and listen to the live from the other one. No
Let's
problem. Go
just
ahead.
drop him and bring him back up. It will take just 2 seconds.
Okay,
Let me
Sorry,
see
please.
if I
At
can do
least
that.
let me benefit
but
from
I
what he
have a
said. I
dream. Not
didn't hear him.
He's
he's
actually
talking about.
saying some very, very important things. He's literally praising you. So I want you to.
Okay, if it's about praising me, then don't worry. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Go with other things. All right. Thank you. Just go ahead. I thought it's something I'll benefit from. All right, no problem. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Thank you. 2
Um,
seconds. I have a dream. Will be back up now. H Dove, you were saying something.
yeah. So thank you. I was saying that I have a dream. Just made a point that I really love. Someone cannot just wake up one day and pick somebody's picture and begin to call the person a criminal. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad because we are on a space, is a place that everybody can just see. So I think that matter should not be taken for granted. That is number one. Number two, I don't know who also mentioned about our politicians down there. You know, I think it's our time to actually look into the matter because they are not doing anything. I saw one news that time. This man being arrested. Um, um, one Yoruba man like that, I think he's a lawyer or something like that, who was actually bailed by an Igbo man. I don't know if it would be or somebody like that. And we have Mazi Nnamdi over how many years now? This will be the fifth year, and he's there. They are not doing anything. And today our PM is also here. They are not doing anything. And I think this is the right time to really look into their own matters. As for NGOZI and as for NGOZI, I think we should just forget about the woman. She's nobody. She's nobody. The status. I believe that we do this. I love this book, and if there's anything I can do to make sure that.
Honorable, your mic is on.
Hello.
Honorable, your mic is on. Go ahead.
Deputy Information Minister, your mic is on.
Oh, sorry.
Honorable Raphael, your mic is on. And there's some noise coming out.
Yeah, Dove, go ahead.
So that is what I want to say. That is what I want to say. So because nobody will look at you today, look at Ngozi today and say that she doesn't know what she's doing. But I strongly believe that she came late. Our men really, they are really trying. somebody said that she called our soldiers criminals and all of that. She knows what she's doing. So, but thank God that people like my brother Van 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 and the rest who said no, because if this woman, succeeded in having that account and all that things, is a bye bye forever. All the struggle, everything would have been a very big mess up. But I thank you guys for what you have been doing. I don't have much to say. I'm just listening. But that issue of taking somebody's picture and write criminal, and we are looking at it, and nobody wants to say anything. It's a very big problem. Nobody will take my picture and call me a criminal. Lie. You have to prove why. How come? So that is one point that he made that I want to also come in. And concerning our politicians there, they also need to look into. God bless you. I use my mic.
Thank you, H Dove. Thank you, H Dove. Very brief. Very, very brief. Thank you. Immaculate, I call you again. Are you there? Okay, Immaculate, if you are ready, I will bring you down. If you are ready, you request for the mic when you are ready to speak. Elvin. Him, are you there? Okay, Ahim is not there. The law, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I greet Mr. Rafa Jiri, our Deputy Information Minister, and I greet Master K and everybody in the house. I just have some things to throw in to this matter that is going on. Everybody, I greet Mr. Rafa Jiri, our Deputy Information Minister, and I greet Master K and everybody in the house. I just have some things to throw in to this matter that is going on. Everybody, Mr. Nigeria, our Deputy Information Minister, and I prefer Malaki.
Please, who was speaking before? Emerson, please, who was speaking before?
The law was speaking.
The law, please, can you unmute yourself? I think Adia was unmuting the mic, so it was coming out. Please, the law, take the mic back and give us what you have.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. So there is something that I've been wondering about because of I've been wondering about this thing concerning COS, because the way she's going around this thing is as if there is something she knows that most of us doesn't know, in the sense that because I can see that this woman has been bringing us some confidential information from PM's email, because I think she has access to PM's email address. Understand? Because there was a time about a few days ago when she brought out one email, one message that Mr. This man from US, our lobbyist, that he sent to PM concerning Mazi Ajere sometimes ago. But I'm saying that if this woman has access to PM's email, that means this woman must have been releasing some confidential information, sending it to the government, to Nigerian government, and this is what I'll be using to petition our PM. You understand? To petition PM to finish government, and the way this woman has been doing things recently, I think this woman has something that she knows. Understand me? And although she's late already, because the way it stands now, she's not going to succeed at all, because she has failed woefully. She has failed woefully. But I'm still very very anxious that this woman has something that she's doing that most of us doesn't know, and And I think she's not going to succeed. She won't succeed at all. She's not going to succeed because our PM is coming out very soon. And once our PM comes out, everything will end. I rest my mind. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. The last speaker. That was the thought of a very intelligent Biafran who is asking questions. You know, because this life, if you are not asking questions, then you are a dummy. You understand? Because when people see things like that and they don't ask questions, our Commander Ross on the social media in X have been saying all these things. He has even made an expose that the COS is giving confidential information to Nigeria. She is giving person very, very, you know, delicate information to the zoo government. And then she knows exactly what we don't know. And some people are not even asking. Those people that are following her, they're not asking those questions. An email that was addressed to the Prime Minister surfaces on air through her. A private meeting that the Prime Minister had with the cabinet members surfaces on air through her handle, because that was a cabinet meeting. That meeting, and the funny thing is that she does it for whatever intention, but at the end of the day, it shoots her on the foot. You understand? But those things are out there. People are not even asking questions. How manage you are sharing these things? Some private things that doesn't concern social media, like the document that was signed for the declaration. You understand? That page. So she shares it on social media to validate that she's the one that signed for the declaration. What does that have to do with on Twitter space? But she shares it. And people are just saying, yeah, she's the one that declared Biafra. Like seriously? So all these things, you're not asking questions, and you're still following her. So is it that there is a spell she cast on you people, or is it that you people actually do not want Biafra freedom? Or is it that all of these people, we are seeing them, you know, that we have known before, some of the media people, like Humble Lion, like Remy G's, like the one that always say, Obatobi, Obatobi. Is it that you people were never for Mazi Simon Ekpa or for Biafra freedom? That you people are not putting one and two together to ask questions? These things are coming out, and it's not bothering you. And for the fact that she's even against Mazin Namdekanu being the one to declare Biafra, seeing it as a problem to her, it doesn't bother any one of you.
Sorry, is anyone speaking? I can't hear anyone.
Yeah, if you cannot hear me, just go down. I will bring you up again. At least I'm the host. If I go down, the space will go down. So if you cannot hear me, maybe is that Emerson that was saying that?
Emerson, just
It was
go back
Emerson that didn't
and
hear
go down
me.
and come back up, okay?
Yeah,
Our
Emerson, we'll go
honorable
down. I will
will
bring you back
up.
on with the co-host
Yeah.
permission. So that's
Go on,
exactly what
my
it is.
honor.
The last speaker was very spot on. People should start asking questions. Biafrans should start asking questions. Very, very important. Thank you very much. I yield my mic while I handle the issue with Emerson. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, the love for your submission. Like my honorable said, your submission was very spot on. So we'll just go straight to the next speaker. Mazin also, are you there? Have you spoken already? Okay, Mazin also is not there. Tigana Tony Khan, the pirate from, I don't know.
Yeah, good.
Please, sorry, I made a mistake to mute. I was trying to bring in Emerson. Please, you're unmuted.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
all right.
Ghana.
Tigana, open your mic and give us. Mazi Tigana,
Yeah,
you're unmuted.
good afternoon, dear friends.
Good
Please,
afternoon.
you know, every person is doing his own quota. Everybody is doing his own quota on them, on the, you know, on our struggle, on our liberation. I think I have some worrying concern to my own disciples around with me. The people I lecture, I educate about everything going on in Biafra and everything. So I think there is one worrying concern among them. Even me myself, I need some clarity on that very aspect. And I would like the host and the co-host, please permit me to give me some kind of clarity on this very subject. Some of my friends here, they used to ask me like, Madam Bao, I think she said that they were the one that declared Biafra, and Nkere, our deputy, our acting deputy, Nkere, that they were fighting to stop the declaration and so forth. So and I heard from some section where it was said that our deputy prime minister, he was the one that foot most of some of the bills, some difficult bills and all that. And I wonder how is he spend all this money at the same time fighting against our liberation or fighting against our declaration. But that question sounds somehow, it's very clear, it's very confusing to me. And most of my own disciples around me, they ask me these questions. I struggle, to give them some kind of answer. But to me, I'm not very clear on this very subject. They say our deputy prime minister, he was fighting against the declaration. It was them that declared, they make it a mandate, and it was a more that Biafra must be declared, meaning they are for Biafra. Probably our acting prime minister is against Biafra or against our declaration or against our declaration of Biafra. So please, Biafrans, I would like some light to be shared on this very particular subject, so that I'll be able to know how to handle my subjects. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think our Honorable Raphael, I don't know if you can use 1 minute to
Let
answer this
me
question.
respond to what he just said. Now,
Yeah.
the issue and concern is not about spending money or not spending money, because our APM knew that the money to be used to pay for all those things were supposed to come from NGOZI and BRGIE. But when the pressure came for us, and Mazi Uche was the one putting pressure on him, this has not been paid, this has not been paid. And he was asking Uche, why not go and meet Madam NGOZI? Uche was still coming and saying, if we don't pay for this thing, they will cancel it, they will cancel it. And the interest of our APM is to make sure that this thing doesn't flop. That's why. So some people that were blaming him, that he was saying that he paid this, and they don't understand the pressure he was under. Something that was supposed to be paid by NGOZI. NGOZI did not pay. NGOZI want the blame to be put on our APM, who was then the finance minister. He wanted everything to scatter. That is why she left everything like that, did not pay, and conniving with Uche to put pressure on the finance minister. A finance minister who knows very well that if this thing happened to flop, it will be a disgrace to Biafra and a big disappointment to the prime minister, who we call his boss. You need to know that the finance minister have always been supporting this struggle, like our brother 5555 said before. During the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody knew about it. He has been a very senior supporter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a long time ago. When he showed me the jersey he prepared for Biafran soccer team many years ago, even before our prime minister came up as Obatobi, before we ever started with prime minister, he has been supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu financially. He controls a lot of business in America. He has the cash to do it. You see people that are saying he doesn't have money, he's a mechanic. Do you see him answering them? He doesn't answer them, because those are about spending money. Because if it's about spending money, because they also use money to attract our prime minister. That's why she came in. Madam Oyibo use money to attract our Hamadike. That's why you saw her. And these people were never detected that they were enemies. But they use money to come in. So we don't use money to judge, to know. Because just like you said, how can he spend this money and still fight against it? Some people can spend money and fight against. But what you will find out is what are the their paths or their antecedents. That's the word I'm looking for. What is their antecedents? What have they been doing before in their past? This man, Ogechukwu Nkere, his antecedents have shown that he has always supported this movement even before he joined. He has been spending money and remained anonymous. But Ngozi did not spend money, I want to remain anonymous. Ngozi spent money, I wanted to come up and rule and take over and hand over to Nigeria. Madam Oyibo spent money, wanted to come up, rule, take over and hand over to Nigeria. Dr. Nelly Oseibu spent money, wanted to come up, rule, take charge. They never spent money as anonymous to show their support and their selflessness. But Ogechukwu Nkere have paid his dues. And now it is not because he wants to be on top. It is because we see him as the best qualified person to handle that position where he is. That's why you see him where he is today. You understand? The level of trust our PM has given to him is something you can't phantom it. You can't even take it away from him. When you talk about our head office, our headquarters in Baltimore, he is the one involved. During those days when Emeka Livingstone and the rest of them were doing everything to discredit our prime minister and make the world think that that thing he was showing was fake. It was Oge that was behind the financial the financial might to make sure that our head office become a reality. He spent a lot of money, his personal money, to make sure we have that our head office in Baltimore, in Maryland. We didn't spend any $1 to make sure we have Baltimore, to make that place a registered office for Biafra Republic government in exile. Ogechukwu Nkere is responsible. Ngozi is not involved. He knows nothing about it. Nothing. Does Nkere come here and brag? Do you even know? Does anyone of you here know that it was Nkere that was responsible to make sure that we had that office upstairs and downstairs, well furnished and well equipped, everything? That thing you see in that office is not small money. Now somebody bring money to Dwa. You understand? But he don't tell you, say, I do this, I do this. He don't come to show you before. When we talk about this one, about the convention, it is because it was not supposed to be his responsibility. The money was ready, but Ngozi hold the money. The money is in that new dimension. Ngozi did not release it. And she will come out and make you feel that she's spending money. The money she spent was to get to where she is today, to dismantle what we are doing. But you can see the intelligence of our prime minister, who made sure that Ngozi was not involved in very strategic positions that will destroy this movement, like the defense. She was not involved. The lobbyists, the registration of the government, everything, her signature was not involved. The contrast of the lobbyists and our international legal firm, her signature was not involved to make sure that we carry our movement to the corridors of power in Washington, D.C. She was not involved. Our prime minister knows why. Ogechukwu Nkere was the only one involved in all these things. So please try and understand it well. It's not about the money. I'm telling you, Ogechukwu Nkere is ready to empty himself to make sure that Biafra come. I can vouch for it. And that's my mind. Thank you very much.
Can I add something, please? Pastor Van, please, I will plead with you guys to add that place our leader, Mazen Namdekalo, says, anything you are doing, Nigerian government is praising you. Know that you are on the wrong path. Once they started attacking you, know that what you're doing is right, that you keep on doing that. Okay, because it has been proven that Madam, you must bow. Ngozi Orabeze was a complete Nigerian government agent. She started it by being in Finland on time. And we should ask her what happened to our PM, because she knew what happened to our PM exactly. That was why she was in Finland early enough. And within that time she was in Finland, that was the time our PM had an encounter. And she was the first person that came out and gave an update about our PM. And Uche, that was European rep, was a part of this deal. Okay, that's why he's not talking. And another thing is that you should know that Ngozi Orabeze, she was compromised, was the first thing she did, was to try to schedule a meeting without the presence of the cabinet members, in order to get her way. And she did everything she could by trying to bully everybody to make sure that the convention stopped. The question will be, why did she, after collecting all the money, because I paid $530 to be in Finland, why all this money she collected, why did she refuse to pay for the hall? To scatter everything. After these people that own the horse say, if you don't pay, we will kick us out so that the convention will not hold. Why did she refuse to pay for the hall? That's a sign that she was compromised by the Nigerian government. And also, she made it clear that she was a member of a People's Club. And most of the people she gave posts on after she tried to hijack the federal government, was a member of People's Club. The question is this: why is she she doesn't have any mandate? And another question will be, where does this what do you call it, the test that came out that a PM sent to her without any trace? That's a sign she was compromised by the Nigerian government. Another sign that to show that she was compromised by the Nigerian government is this. She started scattering everything our PM established, through our leader, because our leader made it clear, once you do something, Nigerian government praise you, what you're doing is wrong. And also, why is she trying to scatter all these things from A to Z? Why is she dividing the whole? She had all the whole finance. She's still accusing Nkere of this. All the new dimension money, where did he go to? Why is she not accounting for the money? All the stuff that was sold, all the rifle money, why is she not accounting for it? Why is she hair bent and saying that our leader, it will be more better that our PM is there? Why is she not talking about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu? Why is she using our leader as a propaganda that if our leader release that they want to release him to compromise the Finland convention, Biafran declaration? Why is she putting all these things? Everything was centered around her. Okay, that's the question Biafran should ask to show that this woman, she is compromised. That's why she's doing what she's doing. And I encourage all Biafrans to keep on bombarding her with all these questions, because once she opened up her eyes, because she was compromised, she will keep on exposing herself. And we leave it here for others to talk. Thank you.
Let me add on to that brother that asked me from earlier.
Can anyone hear me? Yeah, okay. Please, let's not go off our mic. Please, let's be guided. When it's your turn to speak, you can use your time to address. We'll give you more 1 minute to address whatever you want to address. Okay, please, let's be civil and let's not make it rowdy. Thank you very much. Kingsley, go ahead. Kingsley, it's your turn.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening, brothers. I'm speaking from South Korea here, under Okoji, our ambassador. So I thank you guys all for all your kindness and good work you are doing. For the three wise men, I must say the truth. You guys did a wonderful work, because we must learn from what happened to Mazen Nandikari in 2021 July, and it must not recall again. So, and as for COS or whatever she may call herself, my question goes to him and Ugo 247. Then I will start from Ugo 247 first. Ugo 247, my question to you is, all this propaganda you carry about three white men, does it mean that you are not seeing them? Why all of you, when all of you is working under our Prime Minister. It is now that you see all those things. And let me tell you something. Your situation is going to be worse more than Nsima. Because if you cannot learn, there are a lot of women who has come to destroy this struggle we are into. We have suffered into this struggle. We know what we are seeing. Even right from here. Go and ask Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, Madam Azuka, COS. You own this question. So your own cannot be a testimony. We have seen your mission is dead on arrival. Now, all of a sudden, our warriors, our commanders that fighting for us for over some years now, which you yourself, you are praising them. COS. All of a sudden, Master Simon Agua, our Prime Minister, is not here with us. Then they have turned to Sabo. You say that you will fish them out whenever they are. It means you have something in your mind. COS. Hello? I'm here. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So you promise that you fish our commanders out, that anyone that is not working under you is criminal. That shows something. And again, Madam COS, number one, you want to stop Biafrans from protesting in solidarity of our Prime Minister in Finland. That shows something. And again, he said you are in charge. If our Prime Minister, as our Prime Minister was not there with us now, but you refuse to pay the bill remaining from for the hall that for the convention. Why you are there for over days before the declaration of independent state of Biafra? You never do so. And again, you see all the bombardment from air and from ground, Nigerian army burning all our houses and setting ablaze of our markets, businesses. You have never tweeted anyone, and you have never posted anyone. Talk of asking about our border in Bakassi Peninsula. Can you give us account what is happening there now in our Bakassi Peninsula, which that place is main priority, and also our ground, our in our Biafra land also. But you've forgotten that that place is a place that Nigeria from kill our millions of Biafrans by starvation. When Mazin Nankali is here with us, he made that alliance with Ambazonians for a reason, to protect that border. And Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, keep that alliance and spend a lot of money to make sure that everything coming from Cameroonians and Nigeria alliance to fight against Biafrans soldiers in Bakassi Sea is neutralized. Of which you, COS, you can see all the posts from our Prime Minister and the tweeting. Now, have you done any? The answer is no. Have you ever spoken against Nigerian government since our Prime Minister wasn't here again with us? The answer is no. All you do is to make yourself chief. And you do something without our charter, which you said your signature or whatever is there. But you are doing against our charter. It means you are going against everything Biafrans, our Prime Minister is doing. Because when you do against our constitutional, that means you have interior motive. You want to set us back at drawing board and wish that it will never be possible. You know all of this, and you have never speak against Nigerian terrorists for all the atrocities since Simon Ekpa is not here with us. And you cancel fundraising, which you know that in every week, no how, our Prime Minister cannot set up a 4 times fundraising in a week. He said we need money, that all we need is money. We have over 120,000 soldiers on the ground, but we need to equip them. And you know all of this. Now, let me ask you a question. When our leader, Mazin Nandikali, is here, did you know, or when he want to set up Eastern Security Network, did anyone know? The answer is no. When our Prime Minister wants to set up Biafra Repression Army, did anyone know? The answer is no. Why all of a sudden you are recruiting your own army on the air, and the Nigerian media is helping you to carry the news, breaking news? Deputy Prime Minister of Simon Ekpa, Biafra, is recruiting the Biafra soldiers. And since ever we have our Biafra Liberation Army, Nigerian media has never carried it. And our Prime Minister are telling Nigeria, if they want him to reply them in anything they are talking about, that they must address our soldiers as Biafra Liberation Army. And they have not done so. But in your own, Nigerian media is carrying it. Now, our leader, the Prime Minister, told us, whoever that's connected with, spoken with any of politician from homeland is out of the cabinet. You were there when our Prime Minister is saying that, and they keep calm, not knowing that you are the bed boss in our bed. You are sucking our blood, but you have failed woefully. Now, you keep contacting the Nigerian government, and you say that you are always talking now and then with one of the politicians of our Obaseki brothers, that is your classmate or whatever. We don't want to know about that. We are in struggle. And again, you promise that you will also give them, if the man wants, you will give them the phone number of the governor. I don't know, but one of our leader, our top leader in Biafra Department of Government, you promise to give him a politician the number of that man. Then when you do that, what do you expect to happen? You remember what happened to IKOM? That is how they track him down, monitor him. So you want all the Biafrans to kill. Now, you know that the account our Prime Minister set up for our contributions, for our fundraising, is only one account we know, of which you know. New Dimension is only meant for charity account. You know about that. And when you mention about bringing the New Dimension account for contribution, a lot of people told you that that account is going to implicate our Prime Minister and also implicate what we are doing, our liberation. That is never meant for funding soldier. That also is against international law. But you do your ear as if you haven't heard anything. At end of it, you do what that thing in your mind. You still brought the account out and remove the particular bank name that is there and attach your own Islamic account. And at the end of that, you also publish all the names of Biafrans out. What do you want them to do? You want them to die, right? Now, Mr. COS, oh sorry, Mrs. COS, are you sure you are serving this thing with all your mind? The answer you know is no. And also, he told us that you are a full member of bona fide of One Nigeria People's Club. Now, people will say that before. People will say that before. Mazen Nankal was once a politician, but Mazen Nankal, yes, that's all right. Everyone knows that. But he dropped it and first Biafra. And say that any politician that speak to him that name will case a mayor.
Kinsley, you have 1 minute to round up. Yeah.
Okay. Now, also, you may say that also our prime minister is once president before, but he dropped it and denounced Nigeria and also changed passport. Yes. But you are one Nigeria. Your leg is into Biafra. What are you trying to achieve? The same thing that happened when they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. By Sejofo recruited and GOS recruited over 500,000 media warriors. And also he did so again. In that case, please, Biafrans, this woman, they want to draw us back to a deathhood. Nobody should allow that to happen. I thank our Deputy Prime Minister, acting Prime Minister, Mazo Nkere, and Vam, and Akwarawa, important Prime Minister. Three of you is the person that made us to know all these things. So please, anyway, thank you guys. I raise my case now because if I'm taking how the thing is in my mind, it's really bothering me because I know what I'm seeing here. Sometimes I will go to some people, to evangelists, to them, say inside Korea, some Igbos will push me out of the shop, but what will I do? It's bothering in my mind. Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you. 1 second, please. Mazi University, please check your back channel. Yeah. Emerson, let's go.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazda K. The last speaker, thank you very much. You know, you have a lot to say, and you've spoken well, and you've spoken a lot, and your message is well passed, and I'm sure people that are on the other side, they will be thinking a lot of things now on their mind, except the bought over people that already sacrificed themselves to go down to the bad side of the history. Thank you very much, Kingsley. Dr. David Nana, you have something to say? Go ahead. Okay, okay. All right. Rage and Fury, go ahead. Rage and Fury, are you close to your mic? Rage and Fury. Okay, he's not close to his mic. Please, I'll be going by the hands. I see that is up. Please try to raise your hand up. Afam, go ahead.
Um, okay, my brother Emerson, well done though. I greet you all. I greet my fellow Biafrans, the ministers in the house. I greet everyone. And anyway, I have no much to say. The only thing I want to say here is this. I thank everyone for being here. And we should not need to worry much about, because the so-called mad dog, I don't insult women, but I will insult her because she's not a mother. Because no matter whatever she must have been promised to do, she should have even have the conscience of being a mother, of knowing that what it is she's doing. But for her not to have any remorse about that, I will insult her without looking back. I'm not even insulting her because I'm telling her who she is. She's just a mad dog. When you bring a mad dog and bring her, you will see that they are the same thing, the way she screams and all the lies she lies like Nigerian government that plotted her there. Because that is what they do. They come to newspaper, they give you stories and things that never happen. And those who they turn their brains, they turn their brains. So I heard of someone, our last speaker, talking about 247. I will still ask this question because that man, I want him to even, if he doesn't have shame, for the sake of his children and his family, he should just go inside and sit down, because I will ask him this question again here. How does he ever think that our PM or Biafrans will choose him as Minister of Information and Communication, a such sensitive position? How does he think that he's qualified to be there as a Minister of the United States of Biafra? So that alone will show people that these people are criminals. How is NGOZI? How come NGOZI, just a common mental patient nurse, suddenly becomes a politician, that you want to manage the affair of Biafrans, and people are not seeing it? We are not talking about the changes she does and everything, because you don't need you don't need to go to school to understand that that woman is a criminal and is being plotted, and the mad dog that she is. Those who are supporting her because of where she comes from, or this is our daughter, or this, that, or because she's a woman, you can take your sentiments to hell. We don't give a damn, because people have died and many things are happening. Finally, our minister and those in the government, please, there is something I want to beg us, because the world, they have did a lot of things to us. It's time they have to be paying for our services. We are intelligent people, we are smart people. I think it's time. We don't have to wait. Even if it's on space or maybe YouTube, our government place, you can organize something like Biafra got talent. Our people will have talent. And let whatever money we are making go to our government, so that we will have every revenue. Any Biafrans that have talent, we can come out and we can be doing that charity work they want us to do. All the money we generate will be going to our funds, to our government, please. It's very important. We can organize Biafra and have talents. Our people, those in the US, the kids, those that can sing, all those things can bring money to you from YouTube and whatever. Let us use money that these people are using to fight us, to fight them back.
Which
Those
money
we
are
that
you
are
using?
on stage doing, hello? Somebody said something, please.
Sorry, go ahead. It's just
So, like what I'm saying, please, let us use money to fight these people, because they are using money to fight us. Let us use that our population, that our numbers that we have is very important. That is why I keep shouting of these $5 of a thing. Those who can give one, those who can give 10. Let us share this job and do it. Let us forget about these ones we are begging, thinking they have money. They are criminals, because what they want is for us and our children to always be doing them chairman, or maybe clearing siren for them whenever they come 111. We clear road for them. They don't want you to grow. They don't want you to become a human being. They want you to be a slave, even in your land. Because if they know what we are going through, they will want the majority of everyone to be okay. Here we live, everywhere they live, they see how the countries works. But they are making us to be slave everywhere in the world, leaving our land, leaving our women, leaving our sisters, our wives, going out, committing all kind of things that we are not supposed to do because of this criminal. So please, I beg all of us, let us come together, finance this thing. $1 is something. If Biafrans can be contributing $1 each, 1 million people every week, it is $1 million. Our defense, when they get these monies that we can contribute, we can destroy Nigeria within three months. And our government can now be able to lay their hands on our resources, and we will stop it. They can now finance every other thing they want. And the faster we do this thing, the faster we get out of Nigeria. Please, I beg everyone, we should not be waiting for our PM to come out. Because when he comes out, he will want to see what we have done all this while he's not there. And if we don't do anything, shame is going to be on most of us, because we cannot allow these criminals and be looking at them, letting them to waste our time while we have jobs to do. Please, let us not be divided. Let us trust our government. They are doing the ones they are doing. Let us do our part by financing it, so that when they fail, we will now hold them responsible. But if we have not given them what they needed, the materials they needed to go to work, why should we blame them? Why should we hold them responsible? But if we give them what they need, then we can now be able to hold them responsible. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Afam, for that explosive one. Thank you very much. Dr. David, you want to chip in something? Go ahead.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much once again for giving me opportunity. Afam have made a very wonderful submission. As media also made a wonderful submissions, and I believe at least those who are not part of what we are doing, and those of them who are listening anonymous, it's very, very important that you understand the point we are making here. Not that we hate anybody, but we are fighting for Biafra. And anybody that stands on the way against Biafra, we are going to come out for you in any way we can. Our acting Prime Minister, Nkere, is meeting with Washington, D.C. top politicians. Nkere is a Biafran who loves Biafra. Nkere is a Biafran who wants his people to be free. Nkere is a Biafran who no longer is comfortable with one Nigeria. And he has seen that his people are suffering in that contraption called Nigeria. Nkere have devoted his time in order to make sure that the work that he was doing when our Prime Minister was here, he continues on that path. He is an employer of labor. He has his own things to do. He has his own work. He has his own family to take care of. But of course, he has devoted his time, just like Mazen Nandikano said, I need 100 men. I need 100 men and women that will stand the test of time when the chips are down, that can fight for Biafra without having to gain anything, putting their interests aside, but focus on the interests of the generality of Biafrans. Nkere falls within that category of humans because he was here even before our Prime Minister here. And that is for you to understand that the spirit of Biafra have chosen some certain individuals to make sure that that freedom that our people have been yearning for a very long time comes in our own time. What are you doing for the Biafran to have their freedom? When you see Nkere meeting politicians from DC, you ask yourself, what are they going to be discussing? Do you think that Nkere went to Washington, D.C. to discuss about his business interests? Do you think that he went to Washington, D.C. to gossip? Do you think that he went there to, to find one business or the other to do? Of course, you and I understand that while our Prime Minister was here with us, he was sending Nkere on this all-important mission, together with our lobbyists, to create that awareness for the Biafran recognition. And that is why the Biafran people, with the cabinet members, when the prime minister is not here, they voted overwhelmingly for Nkere to continue on that path. And today, why Madam Mosbao, Nkechi Blessing, Ezobika, why they are busy with all his church rats and irats, casting aspersions, castigating, carrying all moral propaganda, all manner of propaganda against our APM and against the government. Nkere is focused on the mission for which he has come to do for Biafra. What is the significance? The significance of what he's doing is that he knows that that name they are calling him will not stand the test of time. He is focused on the name that will be called him after Biafra has full autonomy. He knows that he, speaking to the American Congress and American senators about the freedom of the Biafran people, he is bringing closer the recognition of Biafra to the world. If going to Washington, D.C. is like taking Nkere to Lagos Island, if going to Washington, D.C. is like going to Mushin or Surulere, why is NGOZI and his cohorts not boarding the next flight or the next Nkere or the next bus to Washington, D.C., engage the services of a lobbyist and meet senators? If it is so easy for them, if they thought that, oh, they can come on social media where they have megabytes and they can talk anyhow, any junk they like, carry all manner of propaganda and castigate and cast aspersions on people who are working for the Biafran people, if they think that it is easy to hire a lobbyist, then why do you waste time attacking our lobbyist? If you think it is easy to go to Washington, D.C. and speak with Senator Mark Rubin and speak with Speaker of House of Representatives, why do you waste the whole time talking about this noble man who is working for the Biafran people? Kindly go to Washington, D.C. and do your own thing and stop calling the man whom the people have chosen. Very, very important that the errats that have been hired by the NGOZI understand this. In all these things that we are saying, I am heartbroken in the sense that you ask yourself, what are these people that are following NGOZI or Abueze, Nkechi, and Blessing? What are they? What have they to gone? What have they got to gain? What is the reason why, after what as media enumerated, after all these red flags that is surrounding NGOZI or Abueze, these people are still tied around her wrapper and listening and calling her Queen Mother, calling her DPM, calling her all manner of names? What have they got to gain after all these red flags? Are you not surprised? Do you think it is ordinary? I am heartbroken because I have a good friend of mine who I speak with and I respect a lot. I don't know. I begin to wonder. Sometimes I sit down, I said, this red flag that I have seen, other people have seen, does it mean that this my friend does not see it? Even when I speak with him, even when I try to tell him this part you have told is the wrong part, does it mean that this guy, this my friend, does not see this red flag? JD Walker, you are listening anonymously. Why do you have to toe this line that NGOZI, what have NGOZI done to you? That you, with all the reasoning that you have, with all the submissions that we make while we're on space, with all the fight that we have agreed to fight against the terrorists who are killing our people and against those who stand on our way of freedom, with all the fight we agreed to fight against DOS, which you were part of those who are castigated DOS for what they have done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yet, it is time for you to look at NGOZI and know that NGOZI is part of the DOS, the extension of the DOS, the extension of Nigeria in USB, the extension of calamity to our people. Good thing, I didn't say it. NGOZI used her mouth to say that she is speaking with politicians in the homeland, and our prime minister kicked against that. Ngozi told you that he is a member, she is a member of People's Club. Not saying that she was. He said that she is a bona fide member of People's Club and
When
was
did he tell
very
you?
proud,
When did he tell you?
arrogant about it. And you people are praising her.
How?
What is wrong? What has come up over you guys, especially JD, my friend? Please. I don't know how I'm going to explain this to you. I believe this woman has something against all of you, or her voodoo or whatever. She has used it against most of you. Not to talk of Ugo 247 that there is no hair on his head, and it's because of his evil ways that make hair not to grow on his head anymore. I don't understand the area these people are coming from. You come out on social media, you talk against a man who is contributing immensely, a man who the prime minister entrusted with the responsibility of speaking with people who knows it all, people that the power rests upon their shoulders. And you come out and say that these men are evil. You come out and say that these men are criminal. Men that our prime minister entrusted with responsibility of safeguarding most of the important documents in Biafra. You look at them, you castigate them, you call them names with your attack dogs. Brothers and sisters, if you are in this clique of people who call the three wise men names, if you are in this clique of people who are encouraging Ngozi to castigate the men and women who are defending the land of our ancestors, the men that have protected us up to this time, the men that our prime minister is so proud of, you are among them. You are helping them to propagate evil, to propagate all manner of propaganda, unsubstantiated allegations against our noble men and women in the homeland. Your days are numbered. Your days are really numbered, because you are not going to live to enjoy the proceeds of whatever you think you have made on this earth through this castigation that you have brought upon men who are working assiduously for our freedom. Mazi Simon Ekwanjoku will come out in a very special way, and every one of you that have opened your gutter-filled mouth to speak evil against our Elias, a man that have brought us this far, that took us to Washington, D.C., that made sure that he's going to stand shoulder to shoulder with Biafra, having come from a revolutionary family. And you come out on social media, you mark his picture bad, you speak all manner of evil that you cannot substantiate, you call him criminal, you call him a fake, you call him all manner of names. I wish Elias will just ignore what you said. I wish Elias will just take up that challenge and sue one of you in the United States. Then you will pay through your anus. Enough of all this social media propaganda against our lobbyists, and enough of all this castigation against our APM. Very, very important. You can see the videos, you can see the pictures that are coming from Washington, D.C. If you think it is easy to go to Washington, D.C. and sit with senators, then book the next available flight and go and bring out your own picture. Only then we will respect you. Otherwise, go and rest and sleep and let people who were chosen by Chukwu Okike Abiyama fight for your freedom. Thank you so much. I yield my mic from here.
Thank you, Mazi David. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Am I being heard? Yeah, thank you. I actually have a question for you, Mazi David. The question goes like this. We understand that these people have been calling our acting prime minister names, you know, from left, right, center, that he's a criminal, that he's this, he's that. Who is this Ekpa Eche? Make I first come out you from speaker.
Please, Ekpaeche,
Yeah.
unmute your mic, please.
No, don't worry. I've handled him. Leave him alone. He's just from the other side. He thinks he has some special seat here. So as I was saying, Mazi David, I said we have witnessed the way these people have been making noise about saying lies about our information minister, about our new acting prime minister and every other people saying they are criminals and this. My question to you is that having seen that what they were doing when our prime minister was here, having seen that everything that they've been doing as at that time, nothing changed because they are literally holding on to, the government from not falling. Having not changing the work that they are doing, that they've been doing till now, can it be possible that this criminal that they are saying our information minister is, our finance minister, and our acting prime minister is, can we say our prime minister too is a criminal? Is this what they mean by, the accusation? Because
Yeah, thank you so much.
definitely, yeah, thank you. You got my
Yeah, thank you
question.
so much. You see, it is very, very important that we understand that most of these people that were here praising our prime minister and praising his works were actually, doing eye service. Because if they were not doing eye service, these people should understand that those that the prime minister have confidence on, he gave certain positions. Those that the prime minister trusted, he gave certain positions. Just like that finance is the bedrock of every government and every society. He had a man he reposed a lot of confidence on, and he gave me the finance minister. He also knew that information dissemination is a very important tool in the government and functions of government and governance. He looked at Sonny Akpadawa having been there for a very long time. And look at the work that Sonny Akpadawa have done and even right from the time of Nelly, right during the time of IPOB and all the rest of them, and see that they are unwavering in their spirit and have a solid foundation for the love of the Biafran people and the information they are going to bring to the general public, information that will be great and positive for the Biafran people. He gave them that responsibility, not only giving them the information mandate, but as well giving them to be the watchdog of other people, most importantly, women, most importantly, those who came with the mindset of destruction in this movement or in this government. And secondly, you look at somebody like in the military, where the prime minister reposed enormous trust on the military formation. His PA, he reposed a very important confidence on him. And when this woman come, she tried to infiltrate all these three areas of importance in the government. So why you now come and call all these men criminal, what it means is that you are calling the prime minister criminal as well, if you don't know. Invariably, that is what it means, because if you did trust the prime minister to elect these people or to appoint these people to take these positions, then if you did trust the prime minister, you would have trusted this man with this responsibility and this job. But since you did not trust the prime minister, that is why you are now calling these men evil and criminals. And the gods of Biafra land will never forgive you for that. So my brother, these people are invariably indicting our prime minister, saying that our prime minister is criminal by their actions against all these noble men and three wise men who made it possible that we are still where we are today. Thank you so much.
Mercy, please don't let me add, please. I want to say something. I want to ask you the question you asked him, please. See, if you're a student of Martin Nambekalo, he made it clear that anything that you're doing, you're not getting attacked from left, front, and center. Go back to the drawing board and check yourself. The reason why our PM is getting attacked is because when NGOZI or Abese hijacked this struggle, he knew all those three wise men that are the backbone of this struggle. That's why she started attacking them. By attacking them, to discredit them so that people will not have confidence in them before the table turns on her. That was the reason why she was attacking them, because she knew that all those people are the backbone of this struggle, and they are the pillars that we resurrect this struggle. Why our leader PM was taken. Understand? And she knew that without these people, once she take out all these people, okay, the ground will be smooth for her to operate. That was why you see she came in with all the attack and everything. And remember, all these people she's attacking, okay, she's not only attacking those people, she's attacking the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She's also attacking the release of our PM. Okay, that's why she started with the attack. And it boils down to, if you're the student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it boils down to what he said, that once you're doing something, you're not getting attacked. Know that what you're doing is wrong. Go back to the drawing board and check yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Mazi David, thank you for the answer that you gave me. That was a very
Yeah,
beautiful
please
answer.
make another verse. Yeah, let me quickly respond to this and run and plug my phone because my battery's running out. That point this last speaker made now, it got me.
Do you mean the space will go down?
No, it won't go down. I will rush and go and plug my phone now.
Okay.
You know what? Before the table turns on her, that point was very salient, and take note of that. The Bible says that the devil is running to and fro, looking for who will devour because he knows that his time is short. Ngozi attacked us, those he know that are going to withstand her. She attacked us, she struck us, and she continued to strike because she knows that she has a short time, and the time for the table to turn on her is now. The table has turned and it is turning, and I tell you, and I bet you with my 5 fingers and my 5 toes, that this table that have started turning on her will turn not only on her, it will turn on all the enemies of Biafra. A lot of people are going down with her, so that is why she has been attacking us, because she has a very short time to stop us, to stop PM, and to stop Biafra. But ask the question, is there anybody that can stop Biafra? I leave that for you to answer. Thank you for the last speaker. What a wonderful one. Thank you. Go on, Mazi Make.
Yeah, thank you so much, my Deputy Information Minister. To answer your question, there is nobody born of a woman, just like our Amadike said, that can stop Biafra. They never born that person well. I don't know if if they don't born the person well, may them present the person where go fit stop Biafra. Even go on, run away from Nigeria because he knows that he cannot stop Biafra. Thank you so much, my lovely Deputy Information Minister, and also David Inanna for answering that question in the best articulated way. Uh, any insult on our information minister or anyone working, under our prime minister when he was here. I mean, our information minister, success, our finance minister, who is our acting prime minister now. Any insult on him means you're giving that insult to our prime minister, saying you don't trust him, you never trusted him when he was here. So I believe, moving forward, we are going to understand that, and I urge people that are laying these accusations on him to stop. They should strongly stop, and they should use their head very, very well so that they know that it's only if you love the prime minister that you should hold on to the people he assigned to post, because they are literally the saviors of this whole saga going on. They are the strongest saviors. If not for them, it could be another story right now. I'm telling you, it could be a very different and ugly story, but as it stands here, it's under control, and I pray God blesses each and every one of them. You see, we're going to go straight to the next speaker. I see Biafra. Biafra, you there? Unmute yourself and give us what you have quickly.
Yes, I just came in very late. It was amusing me when my brother, Dr. David, was talking about Ugo 247. When he says his wickedness made his head not to grow on his forehead. I couldn't end up in laughing. See, those guys are funny. It is hard time they understand that the game is no more in their custody. In as much as they don't understand that when they will never stop Biafra, neither can they stop my prime minister or all the executive not to succeed in what they are doing. They are just ignorant, and unfortunately, those names are already on board. Those names can never be erased because such men are part of why many are going to die now. Like I said before, DOS is better than those set of human beings. because those person has a little prestige more than those idiots, who came on space after working with them, after declaring our Biafra, our motherland. They begin to show their stupidity, their ignorance, their non-entity to us, making us to understand that such people are meant not to be trusted at all, and will never be trusted. Such people in the history of Biafra will show that they can never hold any space, any place in our motherland. Will never. No, that they are forthcoming generations because they are not worthy, to be in our midst. But first of all, I want to congratulate my APM for what he's doing, for the job well done, and all the governments official, mostly our information ministers. They have been doing well, but because without them, I think would have been lost. So I thank you guys and all the ministers on board. Continue doing what is needful because it's for the motherland, and we can't do otherwise. We need to make sure that we achieve the purpose of why we are born in this generation, why we came back, to fulfill the expectation of our forefathers and what God has bestowed upon us. So I appreciate what you guys are doing. Though I didn't want to speak much, I just wanted to congratulate my brother David, for all those acknowledgements, over those idiots, and for every other person who has spoken before now. And I thank you guys. May Elohim continue to guide you guys. I'm still with you guys. I'm in a place where I don't need to talk much. I'll come back on ground. Congratulations once more to my APM.
Thank you, Mazi Onyisi. God bless you abundantly for that, those praises and the submission. God bless you abundantly, man. We are going to go next to the next speaker. I see Rage and Fury raising up his hand. Rage and Fury, the only man with one of the most beautiful voice. You can unmute yourself and give us what you have. Rage and Fury, are you there? Or are you in the kitchen?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Am I
can hear
coming
you,
out?
Mazi Rage.
Okay, thank you. Things to all of you. Thank you once again for the opportunity to speak. Let me just go straight. I see the hot, no time to waste. According to what the acting prime minister is doing, this is one of the templates that the prime minister laid down for us to achieve total liberation of Biafra. And while he was here, he was counting the templates. The lobbyist was part of it. That is international recognition for one of the templates. The defense is one of the templates, and many others. You understand? And the plan is
Your mic is breaking. Your mic is breaking.
The plan for the my mic is breaking.
Yeah, please. He's in homeland, so you
Okay.
can understand.
Can I speak on or I should?
No, continue, Reja Fury.
Okay, fine. So it's one of the template that is given to them is to attack. The agenda that was given to the full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, NGOZI, and gangs, is that they should attack all the templates that the Prime Minister has set down to achieve the total liberation of Biafra. You understand? So that is why you see them. First, they attack the finance, they attack the media, they attack the defense, they are now attacking the lobbyists as well. You understand? So they call the defense criminals, they call the lobbyists criminal, they call the finance and the entire template that is laid down by the Prime Minister, they call them criminal. This is exactly what Nigeria calls them as well. You understand? So this is to tell you that they are the same, they are together. You understand? So, and to those that have doubts that some people wanted to disrupt convention. One thing I need to tell you is that After Ugozi's speech, the person that actually made the pronouncement of the declaration. And besides, let me say one thing. If the hall for the concession was the contract for the hall was cancelled, that simply means the cancellation of the concession. But money was donated to what they were facing. Money was donated to the hall, yet he refused to pay the money. And somebody who is the finance minister was the one that still rescued the whole thing. So the person that paid money to allow the concession to go on, and the person that refused to pay the money, who was the one that wanted to disrupt convention. So Biafra that by yourself, you understand? So when they come up with all these propaganda and lies, we know the truth. You understand? So, and one other thing I want to talk about, all these poor people that are involved in position when it comes to the Biafra government. I think it should be carefully looked at. So a very jobless person like Ugo 247, who doesn't have any job, you understand? That kind of a person can do anything. When you give them any little change down, they change their mind and then they can betray. So I think the government should carefully look to that. And one way that Ugozi would have sabotaged the whole declaration is after her speech. He said that okay, can you hear me now? Let me just try to round off. So after her speech, he said that in 2 or 3 weeks, the result of what is it called, that referendum will be out. And can I tell you that what validates the declaration is the result, is the revealing of the result for the referendum. So if people that were smart were not there, believe you me, all those declarations and whatever they did would have just been a waste of time. And for people that are saying that it was Ugozi Orakwe that declared Biafra, it's like you are so dumb and you don't understand English, because in that declaration document, it was not said that I, Ugozi Orakwe, based on these reasons, want to declare the restoration of independent state of the United States of Biafra. But it was said that we, the people of Biafra, based on these reasons, based on our grievances, we are here by declaring the restoration of independence of the United States of Biafra. You understand? So don't be confused. And even when you talk about the pronouncement, I've always said it. The first person that made this pronouncement was Bright Singh Okioma. That is the name of the man. That was the one that read the declaration document. Go and watch the video. When he said it, that was where everybody was jubilating. Everybody was happy. Before the Chief Justice and Ugozi Orakwe, they came to lend their voice. You understand? So the people that declare the restoration of the independent state of Biafra are we, the people of Biafra. So let that be a correction that everybody must take home. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, my lovely brother Raging Fury. You really beat down that explanation. You know, some of all these people keep making mistakes in whenever they open their mouth to talk, saying so person declared so person, when it was written there that the peoples of Biafra actually are behind the declaration. It is just so sad after, you know, even if you give a person book, the person might read and not understand anything. Thank you, my brother, for that submission. We're going to go straight to Judith. Sister Judith, I see you there.
Greetings to the house. Greetings to noble Biafrans, people of goodwill. God is going to bless each and every one of you.
You see?
And I want to tell us that we have to appreciate God, because God have already taken charge before everything. A lot of people might not see the efforts of our our 3 wise men, but they have been ordained by God. They have been fought even during the cabinet, trying to blackmail them, trying to make them to become whom they are not. It is the glory of God and the wisest of our prime minister to put them in all those strategic places. Imagine Ugo for 247 being the spoker. He will have sold everything, the media, and the media is the power. When you take away the media and take away the finance, what do you expect? What do you expect? Nothing. So that is the reason why we have to appreciate them. We really have to appreciate them because they saw what we did not see at the beginning. Most of us woke up at last. We woke up at last. They used Adadorojo to blackmail these people even before all these things begin to come out, right from Finland. So I want to appreciate you once again, and I want to pray for my PM and my leader, whatsoever they are using to hold them captive. May God break all the proof they have against them. Today is the 4th day of the year. I'm asking God to protect as many that have voice, as many that are called for this cause, to protect all of them, to give them voice and confidence for them to be able to push, because we are almost there, to give us strength. Even if they come to our comment station to write that we are Sabo, the most important thing to know what we are fighting for. What I am fighting for is freedom. What I am fighting for is health, so that our people will not go to India for transplanting. Because when we get Biafra, all these things will not happen. That is one of the things that I am fighting for. All hey Biafra, all hey the voices that is making wave in this Biafra restoration. Those that are born for this. God bless you all. I hear my mic. They won.
Thank you, our sister Judith. We need Biafra more than anything, and we await when we are going to, receive the occupational forces of, that are fighting us in our land. We'll take them out. We await the day that they're going to say that, okay, yes, from this day, they are tired of the killings of their men. They are tired of, everything. And what is going to make this happen is literally our funding and our prayers to our men on ground, for God to give them the strength to deal with our enemies without having casualties, because they are God's army. So I encourage everyone, today is Saturday. I want us to turn up in our numbers in the fundraising and, bring what you have to support. It is very, very important. And also, there is a group on Telegram, and that group is a weekly donation group. So as low as 500, as low as 5 AJ, you can donate from 5 AJ, as long as you have a means of making a transfer to our any of our accounts, be it crypto or be it the PayPal or any other means of payment. You can make it, and if you want to send the receipt to anybody you can reach, like your county members or um, representatives, you can. If you want to keep it, it's okay for you. But make sure you donate. Make sure you put your own quota into this liberation, into this our government, into this Biafra Republic government that we have our BRGIE and de facto government in. So I encourage everyone to turn up today. Thank you so much. We move to EZ Media. EZ Media. Are you there? Okay, if EZ Media is not there, we go to H2.
I spoke already, my brother. But if you have any question you want me to answer, and you want to ask me the question, that'd be fine. I'd be more than glad to, respond. I spoke before.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Yes, ma'am. H2, have you spoken already? Okay, H2 has not spoken. Probably has spoken. Bethel, are you there?
Mosque, please take me down, please, okay? Please.
Okay, Afam. All right, I will. Bethel, you just got on the mic now. Can you unmute yourself and give us what you have? Okay, Bethel is not.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Bethel, we can hear you.
Okay. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, my fellow Biafran, wherever you are, all over the world. I bring
Go
greetings.
on.
I bring greetings from my area. May the peace of Elohim Chukwu Kikabiama continue to abide with us. Now the level we are, the chaff is still being removed from the wheat. That is level we are. As our leader Mazen Nanikano said it, that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. That whiter than white, you see, is what is happening. When a rocket is being launched to the moon, as it take off,
We can hear you.
yeah, as it takes off, as it heads to as it takes off, it leaves some batches. It drops some batches. The more lighter it is, the more faster it moves. Many people will not understand, but it is those that have an ego eye. Those people that has the eyes of an ego, the eyes of champion. There are those people that will understand what is happening. The game is not for kids. The game is not for chicken. The game is not for vulture. The game is not for rats and rabbits. The game we are into now are for ego, are for champion. Because our leader, Mazen Nanakano, said it, that Biafra, that restoration of Biafra will be the last miracle on earth. And that is where we are heading to. Today is the resting day. So once more, I want to say to all Biafrans, Shabbat Shalom. May the peace of the resting day continue to abide with us. I want to remind us on what our leader said, that we must abide by the command of Elohim Chukwu Kikabiama. When we abide by his command, Chukwu Kikabiama himself will send his ministering angels to go ahead of us and go and make the way for us. The situation that is going on now is what happened earlier in the ancient days when the people of Israelites, when the whole earth ganged against them and wanted to fight them. And the commander of the Israelite army blew the trumpet for everybody to come out, because the whole world want to fight them. Hello, I hope you can hear me. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So,
Yes, we can hear you.
so the commander make an instruction that they need to make selection for those that will go to this battle, so that Chukwu Kikabiama will take all the glory. The same scenario that took place in the ancient time is what is happening now. The same scenario. The same scenario. So what the commander did then, he took them to a river for them to drink water. And those soldiers that dropped their weapon and bent down and begin to lap water like dog, they were sent home to go and meet their families, that they are not ready, they are not qualified to go. While those that take with one hand, hold their spears and their arrows in one hand, and they use one hand to collect the water and drink and be vigilant, those men were able to go along with the fight. And they were counted 300 men among the millions of people that came out to go and face the war with the whole world. That scenario is what is happening now. It's repeating itself. It's repeating itself. It's a pity that some so-called elect have missed the mark. I don't blame them, because that word, that language that Mazen Nanikanu said, that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow, is what is happening, but they don't understand. That meaning whiter than white and whiter than snow. They don't understand it. It's a riddle. So after they selected 300 men, these 300 men, they faced the whole world and they fight the fight and they won the fight and they won the battle. And Chukwu Kigabiyama took the glory, because anything you're doing with Elohim Chukwu Kigabiyama, he must be the first person to take the glory. And that is what is happening. That is what is repeating. That the same scenario is what is happening now. I decree that the earth, that the water, that the air, that the fire will speak for us. Ihe niile Chukwu Okike Abịama kere eke will fight for us. The element, the four elements will fight for us. The angel
You see?
in the air, in the land, in the fire, in the moon, in the sun, in the star, in those planets, those angels that inhabit there, we are commanding them to move today. Today being the resting day, to go ahead of us and go and clear the way for us. As we decree it, so shall it be. In the mighty name of
You
Chukwu
see?
Okike Abịama.
You see?
Shabbat Shalom.
You see, thank you, my brother Bethel, for this prayer. So spiritual. Thank you, my brother. We'll go quickly to the next speaker, Ekba Echelon. Can you unmute yourself? Ekba Echelon. Echelon Dragon. Unmute yourself quickly. You've been trying to unmute for a very long time now. I'm giving you the floor to speak. Echelon Dragon. Unmute yourself. Mazibete, unmute. Yeah, thank you. Echelon Dragon. For the last time, I will call you so you give us what you have. Please unmute yourself now. Okay, you're trying to like play smart, but I'm not here to play games. Who's gonna be the next? Who has one or two things to say? There's a lot of things to still talk about. I know we've touched a lot of
Who is next to go? Eze Media, are you there? Please, the host, maybe you can bring up Mas the keeper.
Life is a process, no matter how you go about it. Mazi Okechukwu Nkere, Omalicha Woke, the Biafran Republic Government and Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and redeclaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year, 2024. Freedom is coming, yeah. Yo. Mazi Okechukwu Nkere. Salute every Biafran especially. Yeah. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo no. Okechukwu kama. Onyamana gidi bakulo wunu. Okechukwu kama. Welu didi chukwu kasebele. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kama. Mazi Okechukwu Nkere nekelunu. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo no. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo na nyasi. Okechukwu kama. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Make it take and jejo. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great Dim Odumegbojuku. I can't also forget General Philip Effiong, Okama Daloso, come chetakwa no men on the ground. Umwoma kubigwe. Anye na fuakolu. Airborne. De facto government in homeland. A special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from day one. May Elohim continue to flourish you in your different endeavors. He says, Mazina de Gano, Ohamadike, one of Biafra, EKID. The Prime Minister, Obatobie, Nkere, Simukelekio, Mukoma, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukaina, no, Ogechukukama, Onyamana Gidi Bakulo, Ogechukukama, Welunti Chukukazebele, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukama, Mama Biko Yobolisa, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukaina yono, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukaina yona nyasi, Ogechukukama. Ayole, ayiga kolone garole nu, uwi bole, chetakwa na ndubofuo. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, Onye puru chi uzo akwa no. Joy. Don't give up when it's so close. Ogechukukama, never you give up, no. Ogechukukama, believe in your dreams, brother. Ogechukukama, never you say no. Ogechukukama, Ogechukukama, never you down your faith, no. Ogechukukama, keep your head up, keep on fighting, Ogechukukama. A big shout out to Mazi Nkere. I salute you, my PM, Mazi Simon Iba. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They won. Life is a process, no matter how you go about it. Mazi Nkere, Omalicha Woke, the Biafran Republic of Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and redeclaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Iba, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year 2024. Freedom is coming, yeah. Yo. Mazi Nkere. Salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah. Ogechukukama, Ogechukukaina no. Ogechukukama, Onyamana Gidi Bakulo, Ogechukukama, Welunti Chukukazebele, Ogechukukama, Ogechukukama, Ogechukwu Nkere nekelunu. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yono noto. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kanyina yona nyasi. Ogechukwu kama.
There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata.
Life is not easy.
Sigh.
Make it take and jejo. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great Dim Odumegbojuku. I can't also forget General Philip Effiong. Okama Daloso. Come chetakwa no men on the ground. Umwoma kubigwe. Anye na fuakolunu.
Airborne.
De facto government in homeland. A special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from day one. May Elohim continue to flourish in your different endeavors. This is Mazina de Gano, Ohamadike, one of Biafra, EKID. The Prime Minister, Obatobie, Ogechukwu Nkere Simukelekio, Wokoma, Ogechio, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechukwu Kaina Yono, no, Ogechukwu Kama, Onyamana Gidi Gidi Bakulo Wunu, Ogechukwu Kama, Welundidi Chukwu Gazebele, Ogechukwu Kama, Ogechio, Ogechukwu Kama. Mama biko yo bolisa. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yono noto. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kanyina yona nyasi. Ogechukwu kama. Ayole, ayiga kolone garole nu. Uwi bole, chetakwa na lubofuo. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, Onye puru chi uzo akwa no. Joy. Don't give up. When it's so close. It's so close. Ogechukwu kama. Never you give up, no. Ogechukwu kama. Believe in your dreams, brother. Ogechukwu kama. Never you say no. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yon. Ogechukwu kama. Never you down your faith, no. Ogechukwu kama. Keep your head up, keep on fighting, Ogechukwu kama. A big shout out to Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. I salute you, my PM, Mazi Simon Bad. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They won.
Life is a process. No matter how you go about it. Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, Omanite Okere, the Biafran Republic Government and Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement.
I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year 2024. Freedom is coming. Biafra government in Texas is a government that nobody imagine on this planet using your foot walk down will ever destroy. Biafra is restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairman and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish in Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. Next phase is the set of the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military, one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government, and one day we will sleep and wake up in Biafra. Like I said, then we must capture every cranny of the Biafra territory. We hear different things that we did not even know, and we have been able to make amends and then move on. All I'm saying there is nothing carrying everybody along. There is nothing else that you are hearing here today other than that COS coordinate official meetings of the government. So, PM, we have had other things. We have had other things about the people that had people that had issues. That one is that one you should already know because we have treated this thing. No, we don't know all of it. Like you said, many of us don't know. So we are hearing it for the first time, and you are already making us to know that the COS should take any decision when you are not there without any consultation to anybody, and we are accepting it now. That is wrong. Again, you are misinterpreting me, or that's completely wrong. I did not say that. Okay, put it correctly for me, please. What I said is that if we are in a public function, the COS coordinate the event. It is not that COS can give decisions in my absence. I didn't say that. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, welcome. The other space went down, so we have to be back again. Welcome, dear friends. Please let's share the space. Let's share the space. So we'll have everyone back online. You're welcome. I see all our mummies. I see our BRGIE Media Telecommunication. You're welcome. I see Department of Defense, BRGIE. You're welcome. I see our men's and timbers and calibers. You're all welcome. We keep the fire burning no matter what the enemies are doing. We will never relent. We'll keep the fire burning. We'll keep preaching the gospel of truth, the gospel of hope, the gospel of redemption. This is the only space where truths are being told. This is the only space where you hear the truth. You will not hear propaganda. We set the record very straight. We don't pamper truth. We don't pamper lies. No. We say it the way it is. We say the way it is. We don't look any face, because Biafra is not for anyone. Biafra is not meant for anybody. Biafra is for everybody. God can use anybody. God can use anybody. It's not anybody's business. If you think you can try to make Biafra your private business, my dear, my friend, you are a joke. You're a joker. You're a big joke, because God can resolute a teenager, a teenager, because so many people in the past call our leader MNK, they call him a small boy, and he came and shook the zoo. And then again, our prime minister came on board, and he did what he did. He shook the whole world. And they say, oh, it's no longer a child's play. No, you think it's a child's play? You think it's a child's play? You think if you take our leader out, this struggle will stop? You think if you take our prime minister, this will stop? You are in a big joke. You don't just know what you're doing, because God can use anybody. You cannot kill 5 million Biafrans. You cannot kill innocent children. You cannot kill innocent children, and you think they will not come back to haunt you. No, the blood of the innocent is still there crying. That is why we are born. We that are doing this thing, we are born for this. Just have it in the back of your mind. You're not, the spirit of Biafra have possessed everybody. Have possessed everyone. It's not meant for this struggle is not for some particular people, or some crop of people trying to pay, to use it as a personal business. You are in for a very long ride, because you can't succeed no matter what you try. No matter, you can only try. You can only try. And at the end, truth will only has a taste of time. Truth will last for the a taste of time for truth to prevail. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how you try. It doesn't matter your propaganda. You will fail. You will definitely fail. You will definitely fail. It doesn't matter what you do. If you like, you allow yourself to be used. You shame will be your end. Shame will be your end. Shame will be your end. I promise you. Shame will be your end. Shame will be your end. Doesn't stop us. Our men on ground, they are solidly behind the government. That's where you're losing it. You have lost it all, because the men on ground are solidly behind the government, the legitimate government, not illegitimate government. You cannot impose power on people. You cannot you cannot tell the people that you are not, your government is not answerable to anybody. Who does that? Who does that? Your government is not answerable to anybody. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look back in is it 2 years ago? A 10-year-old give a very hot slap to Emmanuel Macron. Because of what? He asked him a little question. He asked him a question, and Macron thinks, okay, he gave him a dirty slap. That's democracy. Even though Macron is very corrupt, he's very corrupt. But then again, the power belongs to the people. The power belongs to the people. It doesn't matter how you try to twist it. Doesn't matter your propaganda. The power belongs to the people, because the people are tired of suffering. The people are tired of how will I put it? People are tired of disgrace. People are tired of oh my God. People are tired. People are tired. You cannot force things on people. It's never done. It is never done. Ngozi or Abu is a blessing. Nkechi, you will not succeed. Just get prepared. Just get prepared because you don't know what's coming. You don't even know what is coming. You don't know what is coming. You don't know what, because if you know what is coming, you just pack your bags, your baggages, and start apologizing to the whole Biafrans. You start apologizing to the whole Biafrans. And people that allow themselves to be used, you will never come out from this shame. You will never come out from this shame. You will never come out from this shame. You allow yourself to be used by the devil, you will never succeed. Shame will be your end. Shame will be your end. People back home, they are suffering, they are crying, and you are still endangering their lives using POS, giving them Taj Bank, Islamic Bank to deposit. Do you know what it means? Do you know the atrocities of what you are doing? Do you know what you are doing? No, you don't know what you are doing because the blood of Fulani is flowing all over you. The blood of Fulani is flowing all over you, and disgrace will be your end. Disgrace will be your end. The people have risen, the people have chosen the right path, the children have made their decision. The people, power belongs to the people. I kind of sometimes a reason when people come up, I like to give people mic to hear what the people will start making caricature on disgracing themselves. Simple question you cannot answer. You start making fool of your whole generation. Your generation, you make fool of your whole generation. Trying to defend nonsense. Because when you try to defend this Ngozi blessing, Nkechi or Abueze, and what's the other of her name, you make yourself you look very, very stupid. You look so stupid. You look so stupid. One question, you look so stupid. Our acting prime minister is there doing wonders. It's all out there. He didn't post it. He did not post it, but the news is everywhere. He did not. Action speaks louder than voice. You can't just start making propaganda and all of. So you think a prime minister will not be out? Is that you think our prime minister will not be out? Just get ready. Just start preparing your document of defense, because you will defend and defend and defend all your life. You keep. Just get ready. Just get ready, because you defend. We don't want to treat your fuck up in exile. We welcome you back home, so people back home will treat your fuck up. People back home, they are the ones to treat your fuck up, because you don't even know what these people are suffering. You don't even know how much is bag of rice. You don't even know how much is a keg of palm oil. You don't even know how much is bag of beans. You don't even know what these people back home are suffering. And you are there endangering their lives, and you are enjoying in AC, and you think it will be well for you. You think it will be well for you. I pity you. I pity all of you. I pity all of you that is supporting this evil. I pity all of you. I pity all of you. Because in this mess, you will never come out of it. You will not come out of it. Not one single person. Please, let's share the space. Let's share the space. Let's share the space. We'll keep the fire burning. We'll keep the fire burning. This is who we are. We are born to do this. We are born to do this. Don't look at yourself and say, why am I doing this? No, you are born to do this. You are the chosen ones. Everyone here who stand by the truth, you are the chosen one. You are the chosen one. Just have it in mind. Master K, please go ahead. Master K, are you there? Okay, you are setting up.
Yeah, 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 I'm here. Sorry, I was just I was a bit distracted, so I had to fix what I was doing. I see Odogo, I see everybody on the speaker. Please retweet the space and let's go forward from there. What's wrong with my screen? Okay. Let me quickly retweet the space because I'm yet to retweet it. Retweet the space so we join and listen to the updates we have. For now, I'm still trying to get one or two updates. So I'll just give the mic to the people on the speakers so they speak. You all are welcome. I hope you're having a blast new year. God bless you all. Chibike, I think you'll be the first to go. Mazichi.
Okay, I greet you, BIAFRANS, all over the world, gathering today. I didn't speak in the previous one that was shut down because of network. So I don't have anything to say, just that the reason why I came on here was that handle that came first, they call him department of this thing, that handle. You know, it's from the other side. I wanted to know what you want to say to counter him to. So, but now he's out there. So I will say that we are standing still and doing well. The news of our acting prime minister, of this diplomatic move that they just made, is putting our enemies in shambolic way. I used to go to YouTube to see what they are saying because most of the channels in that YouTube have all been hijacked. Mostly like 12 or 12 of them, they support Madam We Must Bow. So I went there. Since yesterday, I've been going there to see how they will report this thing. None of them have come and talk. I was shocked. You see, so the result is speaking for itself. And believe you me, by 1 month time, by the time we start downloading them with a lot of results, maybe half of them we turn back and start reporting well. Because jealousy and envy is one of the biggest weakness of the Biafran people. I was just reading what our lobbyist Elias is saying. He said, Biafrans, if we can drop our jealousy, our envy, and support this thing for 1 year, we'll be shocked with what we achieve. But because of envy and jealousy, we started attacking. That when he was working for Biafra people, DOS, IPOB, we are attacking him. Imagine if he's working for IPOB, DOS, they could have been praising him. But he's still working for one common purpose, which is Biafra. And instead of them to appreciate him, at least for taking this thing to diplomatic means, a non-Biafran that is fighting for you, instead you are attacking him. And now, another set of people again are doing the same thing that DOS is doing. That is what he was saying, that the biggest weakness of Biafrans are envy and jealousy. And that is what is going on in the camp of Madam We Must Bow. Instead of them to appreciate what is going on, something that they can't fight, they can't do it. Now God has raised men and women
that we bring this freedom to our doorstep. Instead of them to support, they are fighting. Some of them are even calling him criminal. Ah, God. These people don't know what they are doing. No. Most of them that is living in the outside world, they don't know that they don't know when these guys will start taking legal action over them. Anywhere they are, they will be forced to start changing their name, their account, and everything. Some of them they will leave social media. How can you see a whole lobbyist, an American citizen, someone who has been meeting congressmen, head of state, different nations, and you are bragging him a criminal? Do you have evidence to that? Do you think those countries are being run like Lawrence, Nigerian country, that their brains have been damaged? So I think with time, although nemesis will catch them, with time they'll start seeing what they do to themselves. And I pray some of them realize this in early, so that it will not be a mission of no return. It will not destroy them, also destroy their children. Because whatever they are doing now, they are hurting the spirit of Biafra, and they will also come after them and against their children. So our acting prime minister is doing work that is showing results, not not coming out and be talking rubbish from morning to evening. Come out social media, open your mouth and be committing blunder. I just pray that our people eyes should be open. I don't know why our people mind is so biased. I don't know. I believe it's not all of them that receive this money. It's not all. I believe it's not voodoo. I believe it's not money. I believe it's just preference. Somebody just like this woman, you like the lady, then you like what she's doing. Then because you like her and you discover that she's not working on the right side, or then you prefer to support the person, even in her impunity. So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing from our people. You are seeing the red flag. It's now more than red flag, more than 10 red flag, more than 10. First of all, illegal, creating a government without the Biafran Charter. You disregard our Biafran Charter, the law that binds us together. You disregard it, trying to bring us back to Egypt. Never, never. We are not Nigeria. We are not Banana Republic. Two, our Prime Minister have said that there is nothing like recruitment. There is no recruitment. No recruitment. Now you brought it, you spread it. Even some people want us to start putting banners until we started speaking. Now, that is another red flag. You want to kill our people. Now you come out with ID card for military. He said the military will have ID card. When you listen to that guy called Solomon Nkwacha, something like that, where he was saying that when you have every Biafran soldier will have the ID card, so that when the Nigerian military will see your ID card, they will leave you. Jesus Christ. A human being that sucked milk for 9 months is saying this thing. A grown-up man like this. Sometimes I say, what is going on? That is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that we are going to check the brain of a black man. That we are going to check it. We will have a university for it. He said it. We are going to study what is inside that brain. Why the thing is not reasoning well. We are going to study it and analyze it. Psychologists, all the scientists are going to go into work. Seriously, study it. Then it's going to become a course, a program in university, in Biafra University, so that we'll study it and we'll start changing, because I don't understand. You are seeing death coming to you. You are seeing death coming. You still prefer to go nearer. Second, you brought in a Islamic bank. And when you bring this evidence to them, they will tell you, oh, no, there's nothing like that. And people are still following it. Sometimes I believe that those people are not real for Biafra. And they were never for Biafra. And I believe our Prime Minister is aware of all these things. Because if you look at his tweet on 16th, he said, many of you don't know who Simon Ekpa is. The time to know who Simon Ekpa is now. That was on 16th. On 17th was the last time he did fundraising with Itan, the Fatu government. On 18th, we could not hear him. You see? So I believe he have seen, that majority, a lot of people that is following him, they were never for Biafra, and they are just looking for a point where they will hit. They will hit this thing so that everything will scatter. You know, they say when you go up, you are going up, you are reaching to the boiling point. What goes down, you come down again. Example, when you plant a tree, the tree grows. After so many years, the tree dies. You rebirth again, you grows. So when a man he give birth to somebody, the person grows, you grow old, he die, he come back again. So that is how we believe in something like reincarnation. See, you die, you come back again. You something grows old, you die, it come back again. So they believe that as the Biafran is now heating up, which we have not even started heating up, according to their mind, we are not heating up, we are not climbing to the climax, so that they are coming to kill everything. But nah, Okike say we have not even started, crap. And that is why these things is happening, this separation is happening. We should be happy with that. Look at somebody like Sister Clara Dean, a mommy like that, fighting our lobbies, writing jargons. I was just reading her things like what is going on? And these people were never for Biafran. I'm telling you the truth. Biafrans, these people were never, no matter how they come out and shout, you see them, they shout more. We are going to do this thing, Biafra, we do this thing, Biafra.
My brother, I go interject this to our friend. That's my parent is going and Yoruba person married. All those
We
on
are
our
not
podcast.
hearing
One
you.
another.
We are not hearing you. Your mic is not coming well.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I think it's noisy. It's noisy. The background is noisy. The background is noisy. So these things are what is delaying. Although they are delaying themselves, they are separating themselves, and international world is watching. That is why a reputable institution like our lobbies and the other one, the other lobbies, have seen they follow the rule of law. And for them recognizing our acting prime minister, it is a big blow to them. The madam come out and cry. Let them go and open their own United States of Biafra government house. At least by now they're supposed to be in Ebube and be making the order from Ebube. They're just deceiving people, deceiving Biafrans. And those gullible ones are following. And the one that pays me past, you see older men who supposed to be reasoning, who supposed to be giving direction to we the younger ones, are foolishly following these things. And sometimes you watch, are these people, are they Biafrans, or are they a misbreed, or they never like Biafra, or they are against Biafra from the beginning, that they just plant them in? I don't understand. Or is it that voodoo is catching them? You know, I don't believe that voodoo is catching, but sometimes too is working, because the Fulani people too are using voodoo. So I don't too believe on that voodoo, so that tomorrow somebody will not come out and say, I didn't know what happened to me. That is why I say, oh, please forgive me. No. There's no forgiveness this time. Oh. There's no forgiveness. It's either you are against or you are for. If you are for, you are against or you are for. So our people, thank you for standing. We must contribute. We must fund this our liberation. You can see what is going on. How the terrorist army came into Hemafu and burned the whole people inside their house, burned them live. After our Biafran Liberation Army have gone there and ransacked the whole place and chased away the terrorists. Because as soon as our Prime Minister was called for question, these terrorists, they resume attack in that Hemafu and they kill a lot of farmers. Then our Liberation Army, Biafran Resistance Fighters, went into the bush for that 2 weeks and sacked everywhere. After
Can
finishing
you
the
hear
job,
me? Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Please, I'm sorry for interjecting. Just that network have been disturbing me lately. So let me just speak this out, then I will go. There
Okay.
is something that I'm doing.
Okay, who is that? Who is that?
Togu, just
I'm
hold on a little while, okay? You go.
Okay, Odogu. Okay, let me stop so you can talk. You say his network.
yes. Yeah, I'm trying to. What I want to contribute is all about about the funding. Um. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. There is this app or this Blue Sky app. Do any one of us here know about the app?
Blue,
Eh?
Blue Sky app.
Sorry,
What?
which app is that? What app is
Uh,
that?
yeah, the app is like Twitter. It's like Twitter, but it's different. There's a lot of people there. It's like
Okay,
Twitter. So
okay.
I would like let every genuine Biafra should go and open that app so that we can spread our news there. During the time of donation, we spread the news there, asking people to join us in our donations. There are a lot of people there, millions and billions of people in that app. Most
In the Blue
especially,
Sky app.
yes, Blue Sky. Blue Sky. That is the
Okay.
name of the app.
All right, all right. But
So
for now, for the meantime, as long as there's nothing wrong with X, I think we'll just make do with X for now. You understand?
no,
I think.
it's not that. It's not that I'm asking every one of us to leave the X. The app is just a quiet app, but things are happening there. Just maybe during the time of fundraising, every one of us will just go there and spread the news there. We can still continue. We can still continue with our X. You still also still working on that Blue Sky app. It's something. It's very simple. Let's
Dr.
listen.
Dr. Odi, we are talking about security, not about any app. You have to tell us the security aspect of the app. We don't just go to that app
Okay.
anyhow. There are too many
Okay.
apps.
Okay.
We're talking about security.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
okay. The security of the app is not that that can expose anyone like that. It's just simple. You just
Say one thing about these apps. You just don't go into it. They'll sell your data, sell your information. We know about X and we know about Telegram. But you see all these other apps who anybody can just pay money and then before you know they give your details. My brother, all those things are very important before you just go into people's app. You understand? You have to verify all these things.
yes,
It's very, very important. Not to go with them.
yes.
So ignore that
The
for now.
app,
Ignore that app for now. It is useful. Men will know about it. I'm telling you.
the app, the
Relax.
app is just
Just,
like
just
the app is just like
ignore the app.
Okay.
Just ignore that app for now. Ignore that app for now and do what is.
Okay. Doctor Odogu, is that the information you want to pass? Is that the only your contribution? So I will know, because if that should be your contribution, for now, this X, we are comfortable with this X because is the security. You have to consider the security. You can, if you go back and check what's happened to Instagram, Facebook, all of this app is not well secured. Your information is very, very easy. They can be sold at any time. The app can be sold at any moment. Any moment. Remember, the enemies, they are not sleeping. The enemies, they are working 24/7. They are working, they are not sleeping. So you don't just you don't just come up here and try to introduce any app to Biafrans. Okay? So if that is your contribution, for now, we are conversant with this X and Telegram. That's where our Prime Minister instructed us to do anything we want to do because it is secured. Security matters a lot. Security means a lot. You don't endanger the lives of people out there. Already, our people have been going through a lot. You don't just have to endanger our lives. If it's only this one agenda, if we have 300 Biafrans here doing one agenda every week, or for five agenda every week, it will go a long way. It will go a long way. We don't need crowd. We don't need crowd. We need the chosen ones. It's not everyone that are called. Many are called, but few are chosen. Please do not come here to try to destabilize what we are doing. If you have your submission, if that's your submission, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate.
Thank you very much. But I don't think I will have to go through the app and know how the app work. But for now, we are conversant with X and Telegram. That's where we do whatever we are doing. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Um, I just have a few things to say. Mr. Odogu, I just had a background check on the app you're talking about, and I don't literally recommend that app for anybody because of some reasons. And one of the reasons is the rating of the app. The rating of other apps that we know that are very popular have up to 5 or at least 4.5, not the full 5-star rating. And this one has just 3-star. It shows it's a low grade and an app that is not as strong as, you know, it's not just an app that it's very, very strong because the rating is just 3. And other things as regards the app, some reviews and all. I actually don't recommend the 3-star rating app, chat site, or a site like X, for us to use. For now, X is the number 1 social site in the whole planet Earth. In the whole world right now, X is the number 1 chat site where people can, get connected with one another, open spaces, and do a lot of things. I don't think you can open spaces on the other one. But even if you can open spaces, then they might just have you have your, if it's a live video, then they might just have your information recorded and ready to be sold. You understand? They can just grab all of your information, and anybody that comes to give them a price for your information, they will, they will just give them your name or your ID number, and boom, they've gotten you, your face, your personal information, your email, everything about you. So we need to be very careful on accessing apps. It's not all apps that you should have on your phone. There are some apps that you can even have on your phone now. You won't know that it's an app that would want to go into your financial, you know, your financial apps, your wallet, where you store your money on your phone. You understand? There's some apps you download now. Once you accept and do all those process, you will just find out that you have your money wiped. Sometimes all these things happens, and we need to be very, very careful. We need to be very, very careful, and the security that we know, we should hold on to that one. We've trusted Elon Musk to the extent that he gave us the free will to uh, say what we know, what's on our mind. We have freedom of speech on this app. Very, very free. On the other app, we don't know anything about it. And for the fact that they rated it just 3 rating out of 5 doesn't seem like an app we should support. So I think moving forward, we shouldn't talk more about the app. Let's just keep the app aside and use this one of 5 rating that we have. Thank you, Mr. Odugu. God bless you. We move straight to Sister Helen Peters. Are you there? I don't think you've spoken today. Okay, Sister Helen is not there. Quickly, Chichi. Okay.
Hello, did you
Chichi
call
is not
me?
there. Yeah, I did.
Sorry for that. Thank you very much, my people. You guys are doing really, really great. Thank you. Keeping the space all the time is not easy. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Our host, Amazon, you are doing great. Our people, Ranger Fury, guy, you always there. Oh. Win, Odogun, Sister Stella, Ikiruka, my sister. I salute every one of you. No, so everybody, Ochuko, everyone. I don't know how to call names, so I beg, Mona Noves. Thank you very much. I just want to appreciate you guys because as I came from work, the space was still on with our uh, Honorable Minister Vam Vam Vam, and I couldn't. I was trying to listen, but I couldn't. I need to go back to sleep and at least recover myself before I will come over. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. The fact is that all that has been going on, the confusion with our people, because I still have them in my own family who are still arguing today that this woman, she single-handedly declared Biafra. You know, that's opportunity that she has used over there in Finland is still on people's mind that she's the one that declared Biafra. But I try to correct them that she's not. That the man that declared Biafra is there. And not just the man, it is the Biafra people that declare. Nobody can single-handedly declare the nation if the consent of the people are not given to the person. So I'm still trying to at least lecture them of what is going on. But my happiness is that I look onto some people like our people in the homeland, those that are speaking on media, some kind of media, these star points, all those junction media that they talk about, people like the RAF, one RAF like that with beers. I'm happy that that man is aware now that the power has been transferred according to him. That is the language he used. That yes, this woman, she tried during the time they asked her to declare Biafra, but she's a woman. She knows nothing about governance because she made so many mistakes. But it is all well. Now the power has been transferred to Nkere, our APM. You understand? So I am so happy that this man is aware because he has a voice in the homeland and many people are listening to him. So I'm beginning to share those videos to my people for them to know who is in charge of our government now. And I believe every one of us should be doing it because there are people in there that have voice on the ground that our people are listening to. So when you share such videos with them, they will also know that, okay, so it was formerly this woman. Now the power has been given to this person. This person was the person that they elected. You understand? So we begin to lecture them. So many they are not aware. The likes of the new Okoko them. If you are following such people, those people they have voice. New Okoko them, yes, he knows everything. He knows that this woman is a one Nigerian. Those are the voices that will turn around and change every of the mindset of those in the homeland. That is just the fact. So I am happy. Gradually, our people will know that this woman have come to destroy nothing more. You understand? She's just there to take a revenge. Somebody that you know is married to a Fulani man before, and everything she's doing is up north. She doesn't do things to our land. She have nothing to give to us. Upon the killings and everything, even when our prime minister is here, my people, have you seen this woman posted anything that our prime minister is posting that that affected our people on land? Have you seen her posted it? I always check her pages. Her page is very clean. She doesn't post any of those things. But we, the followers, we are posting it. Anything that our prime minister tweeted them, we tweet them. We put them on our pages. You understand? Despite that, we have nothing in the government. We have no post in the government. But we try to do it for the world to know the atrocity that the Nigeria terrorist government is committing against our people. This is what this woman supposed to be doing. Upon the killing that is still ongoing, the burning of our people's houses, to the extent a child was born asleep. What atrocity can be worse than that? But this woman, you cannot see that in her page. Have you ever seen this woman addressing one Nigeria to tell the Nigeria terrorist government to stop killing her people? Have you ever seen her come on her voice and say, no, Nigeria, you must stop this. Stop killing my people. This is too much. And she will post it on her page. There is not. She will just go there and be yapping nonsense, lying, carrying propaganda against innocent men, and blackmailing, character assassinating the people that she knows that has the power to do things. Now, see what our lobbies and our APM is doing now. Shame will not even let these people that are confused. Shame will never let them post it. All they know is it is Photoshop. It is photocopy. You know, fools, they are also educated. This I really know now. When you see fools speaking English, you think they are people that are that have wisdom. No, education is quite different from wisdom. Wisdom is what God has blessed in your memory, the ability to reason, the ability to have this critical thinking that 1+1, it could be this, it could be that. You understand? People that you think that they are educated, they lack those ability to reason properly, and all they know quickly, oh yeah, it is Photoshop, it is this, it is that. You know it is Photoshop. Face your own. You've gotten your own government. It is a breakage. Now we are in brigade government, like as our prime minister left it. You said you have gotten your nation. Now the nation that you said you've gotten, you don't have anything in your land. You cannot go to Nigeria now and go to your land in your own nation as a country. You have no power to it. No, you can't even walk freely in your land. The presence of the Nigerian military and everything is still in power in our land. You cannot say you are the one policing your land. You said you are free. You are a government. What government are you? Government with mouth? Do you just call government with mouth? If you are governing, you have charge over everything that concerns you and your people. What has Ugozi or Abuezi have? Nothing. Nothing. So she has just come to take a revenge. And not only that, my people, do not forget, this man, Obaseki brother, is also working with, what did you call this man?
Tony Nadi.
Tony Nadi. He's also working with Tony Nadi. So through all these people, they are the people that push Ugozi into the system. You understand? Because they can no longer come out to tackle our prime minister. So they push Ugozi from the backyard to enter into the heart of this our struggle. So that at a time like this, she will enter and destroy everything. But I believe she has come too late because she never also saw this coming. That is a common COS, that at the time that our prime minister was taken away, her office ended there. She has no voice. And this she knows very well. Ugozi or Abuezi, you think you have sense, you have no sense, my dear. You have no sense. You know, you want to play a smarter role because you know you are not even qualified to be voted for. You are not among the cabinet. When it comes to votes, you are not going to be there. This is why you just play this mind role and declare yourself a deputy prime minister. This is what you have done, Ugozi or Abuezi. Don't think we are fools. We are not fools. Because if push comes to shove, you are not going to be among the candidates that will be selected for voting. You understand? This is it. That you know that if they should call out now, they want to vote for the candidate just as they voted for our APM now. You are not going to be among them. And that is the reason why you have to force yourself on the people, passing through the backyard from CEO, the CSO that you said you are, you now become a deputy prime minister. What a shame. Don't think everybody is stupid. No, we are not stupid. As you are a mother, we are also mothers. We are sincere to what we are doing. No matter what it is painful that you have succeeded in drawing us back. But you see, this liberation, it must surely be completed because our prime minister is coming out and no power can stop it. Not even you, not even your Fulani ex-husband's juju stuff that you are relying your power on, that you are spraying on the people. Whenever you talk, you put them in your mouth to speak to them, and the fools will continue to believe you. It will never work. Thank you, my people. I yield my mind. God bless every one of you.
Thank you, Mommy Helen Peters. Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. Thank you very, 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 very much. You have a voice, and thanks to Chukwu Kabiama, the message is passing through. The message is penetrating. Everyone's eyes is now open. The eyes of the people are beginning to open gradually. They're beginning to know, to understand what is playing out, because so many people are sheepishly and foolishly following because some people say it's because he's a woman. Some people say she's the one that declared, a lot of propaganda out there. But right now, you're setting the record straight, and the truth it is only truth that will save the people. And we are here to say the truth. We are here to keep the record very straight. Thank you very much, our mommy Helen Peters. Thank you very much. Dr. David, your hand is up.
Thank you so much, Emerson. Thank you for keeping the spirit alive. And the Biafrans, I appreciate you all for coming back. This message must be preached. We will continue to do all the best that we can to make sure that we continue to preach this message to the world. Our APM Nkere continue to do exploits in the United States of America, while Madam People's Club of Nigeria and the ERATs and the backing dogs that are following her will continue to back and continue to do their evil against the Biafran people. But one thing is very certain: they can never win this battle, just like darkness can never triumph over light. Darkness can never comprehend the light. So also, all the sabotage, all the propaganda against our government, against our acting prime minister, we fed away. Biafrans, Biafrans are wonderful people. Chukwu Okike Abiama blessed us with everything that you can think of. Call it technology, call it brain. In anything we lay our hands upon, we become prosperous. Anything we set out to do, we do it with all the best in us. While NGOZI was busy sabotaging and trying to destroy our prime minister, Biafran people are also keeping an eye on her. Asi, ụkwụ na-aga warawara, anya na-aga warawara na ahụkwa ya. When you walk faster than your shadow, the eye also watches you wherever you go. I have a very important tweet made by George that I want each and every one of us to, to ponder over this tweet. Very, very important. Because you see, whatever you see happening at this time, Chukwu Okike Abiama knows that is going to happen. And he has already prepared an escape route for Biafrans. Okay? He has already prepared that. The sabotage of Ngozi Orabueze was being monitored by Biafrans as well. You know, Biafrans are very good. If they are into investigation, they are going to investigate you to the last. Anything that you do, they are going to search you out. This freedom that we are fighting, we have come to restore it. So anybody, if you do anyhow, you are going to see anyhow. We are going to unravel mysteries to be able to break that deadlock. We are going to break that canal that have formed a stumbling block to our freedom. Anybody, any human, any organization, any nation that try to stop us from achieving our aims and objectives, which is bringing freedom to the people of Biafra, we are going to fight it with everything we've got. We are going to fight you. Read along with me in this text, in this observation by one of our brother, who is incidentally from the U.S. Department of Defense. And he said, observe with me. Observe with me. Hashtag Ngozi Orabueze X page. X page of Ngozi Orabueze shows a lot of activity right up to the 17th of November, which also happened to be the last day that the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, posted on his S account. Ngozi did not post nor leave a single comment on her X page. Even when many Biafrans, oh my goodness me, somebody is distracting me, please. Just a minute.
All right. Why you come back? Rage and Fury, are you there? Rage and Fury, are you close to your mic? If you are not close, Evan, please go ahead. Oh, only see Biafra. Only see Biafra. You are here. Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay, I think
Just like
David is back. Also done, David.
okay,
Yeah. David, are you back?
brother, go.
Dr. David.
1 minute, please.
Okay.
Okay. Just like what Bro David was trying to, analyze for us. That woman, that woman has gone so deeply to be able to, manipulate her way in, was looking for opportunity. Many of these guys were looking for opportunity because they saw that the declaration was going to be effective. So they went underground, came into us, came on space with us, morning and night. We're really, believing that these men were really fighting freedom with us, that they were really doing the needful with us, not knowing that these people were actually, worse than DOS, and they were so calm, focused, and we're working together, praying together, dancing together, laughing together. That's why sometimes you bring your enemies closer to you. We really brought these guys closer to us, that to a stage where they never thought about what would happen to Biafrans. 60 Biafrans who were listening, who actually, respected them, gave them that privilege of the benefit of doubt, that they were actually, fighting for the welfare of the people, not knowing that these guys were sycophants. These guys were, how do I explain to them? These guys were not meant to be part of Biafrans. Even while we're saying all that we're saying in on this space, they were 100% in support. Looking at that guy they call Wing, Amuche, and the other, I was like, these guys, are they for real? When I put my memory back, to last year when these guys were fully on space, and they were like, even this guy that just, I didn't know when this guy coming, this guy called Divine, you know, I was like, what? Even this one that actually thought, you know, actually knew, you know, what he was doing, not knowing that these guys were all fools. You know, these guys were all so stupid that to a stage of coming back to the people, they knew very well that these guys were legit. Our lobbies and, you know, were ranting nonsense. You couldn't have left them at least start talking to us who are on the space, at least if you think you were wise enough. But not knowing that these guys were foolish to a state of, you know, calling the lobby's name, ranting so stupidly, men who were there when the declaration were on, that many of you could not go, could not even speak, could not even make a speech, you know. And, you know, having looked at these people, the woman being privileged enough, you know, giving, it's like she walked herself so into that, you know, the opportunity was given to her. She jumped in that opportunity and is now ranting with it, you know, trying to convince those gullible ones that for the reason that she was given a privilege to be on the stage, on the pulling that day, made her what, I don't know, or that the reason that she's a secretary to my PM and the opportunity of having, you know, the privilege to make some signatory, does that quantify her? Or being a woman doesn't quantify her for not being elected? I mean, I don't know how, you know, this time around, I think we are educating Biafrans that because in the next generation, they will understand the difference between someone trying to, you know, use an advantage, a privilege given to the person to just dump into the governance, because by the time Biafra is fully established at home, men will understand that you don't just come from the back door and go into the governance and declare yourself an elected someone when you are not elected, or declare yourself in a post where you are not elected. You know, because without this thing that just took place now, I think in the next 20 years, by the time Biafra is fully inaugurated into the homeland, people will lose that sense of belonging. But with this now, people will be able to understand that this government knows what they're doing, that without you being elected officially, without you going through the process of the legal aspect and the endorsement of the people, you cannot be into any system. And we need to look at the DNA of these men very seriously, who they are. They need to go to too many tests before you come out as and coming out for any post in Biafra land. It's very important. The government need to put into things into consideration, because many people are going to come in future. We want the Biafra that in the next 100 years of Biafra, there will be stability on governances. There'll be people that will rightfully go into the system, into the governance, and be able to uphold the rule of governances. Because with such people with us, you know, really giving us the ideology. I think Bro David is back. Let me give him the space to analyze his thoughts before he lose them. I'll come back. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Onisi Biafra. Dr. David.
Yes, thank you. Sorry for that break. I don't want to be distracted. Somebody was just distracting me. So, sorry, wonderful Biafrans. I just want us to understand that whatever happens in this struggle, the hand of Chukwu Okike Abiama is guiding each and every one of us. If you are doing anything wrong against this restoration, Chukwu Okike Abiama will bring you out. I am telling you, there is no two ways. Everybody who has betrayed this struggle have been revealed, have been unraveled. The mystery behind your betrayal, you will always say it. It is not by mouth. Chukwu Okike Abiama will always put that spirit in you that will make you to confess whatever you have done. Then go with me once again. This our brother work in the Department of Defense in the US. I've been able to make some investigation. He said, observe with me, #NGOZI Orabueze's X page shows a lot of activity right up to the 17th of November 2024, which also happened to be the last day that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa posted on his X page, 17th. Ngozi Odabueze did not post nor leave a single comment on her X page, even with many Biafrans being worried about Simon's sudden disappearance from social media. Which was quite unusual, which is very, very uncommon. Why our Prime Minister was missing. On the 17th was the last time that he posted. Ngozi Odabueze, Biafrans were worried about Simon's disappearance from social media, which was quite unusual from his noticeably active engagement and constant posting on X. Ngozi Odabueze kept mute for 4 good days, till the 21st day of November, after which Sahara reporters and their likes had reported on Simon Ekpa's arrest, which had occurred on the 18th of November. Mind you, Ngozi Odabueze was in Finland 2 weeks before this day. Just a day after Ngozi's last activity, on the 18th of November, our Prime Minister was called in for questioning, which was a day after Ngozi's last activity on X. Okay? It would be quite a coincidence to not assume that Ngozi Odabueze didn't have knowledge of his arrest. Ironically, after news has spread of Simon's arrest, Ngozi scheduled a Zoom meeting from her Finland location. Biafrans. After news has spread of Simon's arrest, Ngozi Odabueze scheduled a Zoom meeting from her Finland location to now address Biafrans on the situation on ground, as if she had just also received that information. While on Zoom, Ngozi appeared to have been already issuing orders and demands and urge Biafran to start donating money into her Wago account, into her Wago bank account to fund the Biafran Defense Forces, of which she had no contact or ways to disburse funds to them directly. Then the question is, what happened to those funds? What happened to those funds? I know beyond what I am revealing to you all, but I urge everyone to ask deeper questions and put on your thinking cap to know that this woman does not mean well. I will reveal more. And he goes long, he said, you were in Finland 2 weeks before the convention. Exactly around the 14th of November, Ngozi was in Finland. And our Prime Minister was detained 4 days later. And you were fully aware, Ngozi was fully aware of this detention of our Prime Minister. She kept mute. Our Prime Minister was taken on the 18th for questioning. And Ngozi was also aware of this taking with Uche, former European rep. As things transpired, none of them, 2 of them, Ngozi and Uche, they never raised alarm. They never let Biafran people understand. They never want us to know. And to be frank and sincere, on the 21st, Ngozi scheduled that Zoom meeting. If you can follow this, our brother, you will see this Zoom meeting. It was scheduled on the 21st of November, where Ngozi now presented you with a bank account, with a Wago bank for Biafrans to deposit money into that account. So my brothers, the reason why this information is being brought to you is for you to understand that every one of you from A to Z that is supporting this woman against the atrocities against our prime minister, and against our freedom, you are in for a long haul. You are going to pay with everything that the land of Biafra will use against you. It's not going to be business as usual. This is a man who have labored for us to be free. This is a man who took on his time, even retired from active political service. He dropped his political ambition in order to focus on the liberation and the freedom of his people. While our prime minister was doing all this woman and her cohorts were busy kicking against the formation, kicking against the progress of our prime minister and the Biafran government. You should understand that. And if you have not seen the red light with everything that is being revealed, let me tell you, all this revelation that you saw or you had coming from NGOZI or Abueze was never meant to come out. But just like our prime minister said, once you betray Biafra, when you come and address media, you will always be making mistakes. You will not know when you say what you said. When I asked NGOZI, why are you speaking with political leaders in the Southeast? She didn't only answer that, but she said that even she told the person that if he needed number of an administrator, that she is going to give it to the person. She didn't know when she said that, because if she actually knew, she wouldn't have brought that to the public glare. It's because of the spirit of Biafra wants you that is listening, for you to understand that this woman had derailed. It is only those who have that spirit will understand that this woman has derailed. And those people who are following her don't know that this woman has derailed because they don't have the spirit of Biafra in them. Most of them are evil. Most of them are evil. And if you, after hearing all these things, all these red flags, and you are still not convinced that this woman is here to stop your children from having good life, that this woman is to stop you from accessing the land of your ancestors, that this one wants to stop you and want you to continue to suffer anywhere you are all around the world. If you don't know that, sorry, I can't help you, because there is nothing that anybody can say that can convince your deranged mind. That this woman will now come out and tell you that the men that the prime minister put in places of authority, in places of, in places that they should safeguard, that these men are criminals. It's not telling you that she wants to decentralize the military that we are so proud of. And it's now telling you that you have to pay your money into an Islamic bank account. Even when she told you that she is a member of the people's, you thought that she just said it. Something pushes her to say that, and that is the spirit of Biafra that is pushing her to make all this mistake. For you to use your number 6 and use your tongue to count your teeth. But unfortunately, most of you that are following her sheepishly, you are going to pay the consequences of your action. A lot of ministers have been on these spaces telling you what transpired, telling you how NGOZI have been intimidating, how NGOZI have been using voodoo on most of the cabinet members. Unfortunately, those that you see speaking out, that voodoo cannot work on them. But those who could not speak, who are following her sheepishly, are the ones that the voodoo can catch. And that is why you see most of them looking sheepishly. They cannot even ask questions. They are just following her verbatim, without asking questions, believing in whatever she said, even having listened to the prime minister, even having listened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that when your oppressors start praising you, know you that there is no road where you are going. Nigerian government, all obedient, all one Nigerianist, they are all flocking around NGOZI or Abueze. Is that not a red flag for you? The people that we are here together on the earth, and they were attacking us, and they were attacking us for, oh, sit at home. Oh, you are promoting violence. Oh, Simon is killing our people. And all of us are here together fighting them, telling them that these killings, this insecurity is caused by the Nigerian terrorist state. And they are saying, no, it's Simon Ekpa. And today, all these people are now supporting NGOZI or Abueze. Why do you think they are supporting her? Why? I ask you. The reason being that they now come out. Yes, they have now come out to tell you that they have an eye in Biafran government. You know, when we are telling them we are going to declare Biafra, they say it is not possible that, oh, Simon Ekpa want to cash in. Don't you know that they have Ngozi, they already know that there is a plant in government, and Ngozi, her own job was to stop that Biafra from being declared. And she did. Did she not try? Of course she tried to stop it from being declared. One thing that she did that will point finger towards that is when she refused to pay for the convention. What is the essence of refusing to pay money for the convention hall? When all the money that was meant for that convention was sent to that New Dimension account. Then ask me, why was she not able to pay? Why? If there is no Nkere, if Nkere does not have that financial prowess, that convention wouldn't have held. And Ngozi will be very, very happy because she didn't want herself to be blamed for that. So that is why she would have, our prime minister have been taken. So she is left with the choice, pay, and these people goes into the convention, or you don't pay, and everything scatter, and your job is done. So she decided not to pay, you know, so that her job will be completed. But unfortunately, Nkere came to the rescue of the government and used his own personal fund to pay for the venue. That is what most of you don't understand. And when you heard that Oge said, yes, he single-handedly funded that convention, most of you were, how can somebody come out and say that? But you didn't know the actual story. I am telling you the actual story now. Ngozi hoarded. Ngozi decided not to bring out the money that was meant for the convention. And Oge Nkere have to offset the bills. And now, you can now understand. You can now understand that this woman never meant well for Biafra. And if you are listening anonymously, you have to change your mind where you are believing. Otherwise, the consequences that will befall Ngozi, you are going to partake, you are going to share on it. Because you know why? The money that was meant for this restoration, for the funding of our military, you are now dividing it with Ngozi's Islamic Bank. So when the consequences of Ngozi's action and the punishment comes, be ready to share in the process of the consequences. Thank you so much. I yield my mic for now.
All right, thank you very much. Can I go ahead, Emasi? My network is very bad. I don't know if I can be heard.
I called you before range. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother, once again. As a matter of fact, after the acting prime minister of the Biafran people, Ogechukwu Nkere, rescued the convention from being cancelled by paying the balance of the hall, you know that Ngozi still made another effort to rubbish the declaration. And that effort was, after her speech, she said in 2 weeks to 3 weeks, the result of the referendum will be out. And it is that result, it is the result of the referendum that validates that declaration. So that woman is, man, desperately wicked. Just imagine the revelation that our brother David just spoke about now from the person that worked with the defense of America. You understand? So this is why he's so much in hurry. And most of this money that he's collecting, he knows that as soon as Prime Minister comes out like this, in fact, John go down my shop for her head, you understand? And it is only the foolish followers that I pity. Because as much as she has been able to gather, she will elope with as much as she has been able to gather. This is what is happening. You understand? So honestly, I know most of these people that are with her, they are in it together. They are to even like all these Otuwamanya, Christopher Okewan, sometimes when you see people that are putting the lives of people in danger, man, it's very painful. That if you can even see these people one-on-one, people that you go give them better knock, they go enter the foyer, you understand? Like this kind type of Christopher Okewan. Everything when I see for a body, now let the coat, I don't even see a mixer inside the soup anywhere. You understand? This kind of person, if you work out for where breeze day, you have to put 2 very big stones for your pocket, otherwise breeze will carry it away. You understand? So these are the people that are putting the lives of our people in danger. Look at people like Ugotu 47 now. See what our honorable minister 555 Vision was saying. Person when we say no work, you don't do anything. What makes you think that the person will want Biafra to be restored as quick as possible? So that he go stop his career, he go stop. Don't you know that the YouTube is where he built his head office? That is his head office. These are the kind of people that don't want the struggle to end. From year to year, Biafra freedom. We are fighting for Biafra freedom. Freedom, more freedom. Freedom, more freedom. Not knowing that in their career, there they go fail. Very lazy man. See what this man they talk about 555 Bishop 555. And only wear coat, wear get 4 to 5 bottles. You understand? Very, very annoying. Honestly, these are the things the Biafra government must look into. If in future, if they want to appoint or elect cabinet members, they should look at their background. The people must be able to work. They should be able to work, no matter how little what their earning is. They should be able to work. You understand? No wonder every time, every minute, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube because it's not working. Very jobless. I'm talking about Amauche, Udo. Sometimes when people get disappointed over certain people, I will be very surprised. Because most time when Amauche comes to space, has he made any meaningful contribution? His only contribution is either to the attack of Shomole or to the attack of Basajo. You understand? So these are people, these people, you can see they have nothing upstairs. After he attacked Oshomole and Obasanjo, he hailed our Prime Minister Udo. You understand? So these are not the kind of person that you get disappointed over because of whatever they do. You understand? And I just thank God that everything is going to fall in place again. I know they have been able to successfully attack the finance. They have been able to successfully attack the finance, but still on still. We have to gather ourselves together again. Whatever we can do, we should start it. Really, the aspect of fund. Today is fundraising. Some of us, we don't have access to the Zoom. Even me, if I enter the Zoom, I don't even know where to talk. You understand? So I think the fundraising should start from this very moment. You understand? And as it be, you understand me, I go still donate $1 today. That's one AJ man, you understand? So when I write my name for that, I go still contribute one AJ for the fundraising of today. You get? So our co-host, remind our people that money we need. It's not about talk. You understand? Your anger, the frustration. The only way you can express it is through your fund, it's through your support. You get? And let it be on record, BIAFRANS, that any of our innocent people that are killed in the name of recruitment, BDF is not recruiting, BLA is not recruiting. You understand? So any of our people, young people that are deceived to be killed by UGOZI, you people should hold UGOZI responsible. Hold go 247. Why get 50 people here and you don't get any sense? One hold her responsible because if poverty now, you want to kill your children, kill your daughters and sons because of the poverty. Lying to people that there is recruitment. When we say our peers say we have more than enough men on ground, all that we need are weapons. You understand? Are material for these people to work. And they are deceiving you to kill your children in the name of recruitment. There is no recruitment. So in case they deceive any of our people to get killed, put the blame on Ugo 247. Put the blame on Ugo Chukwu, BRT. Put the blame on Christopher Okenwa. Put the blame on this Afonja woman called Clara Dims. Put the blame on Warri sister. You understand? These are sample. These are sabotage. These they are just after the position. They value their position more than the freedom of the people. They can even kill they can kill entire family to protect, to maintain their position. Blame what did they call her? Jidu Wanka, you understand? When I blame man, you understand? Because these are people they are promised position and they value their position more than the blood of our people that are being spilled every day. Blame people like all this Ronnie, this church rat, poor man. Poverty don't tie that man. Tie that man rapper, you understand? That's anything where he promise I give that, I tell you, give that man 50,000 naira. He dey ready to kill papa, kill mama, kill landlord, kill landlady. You understand? All these are the kind of people you have. You have thinking that you have people that are fighting freedom with you. You understand? So my people, what am I trying to say? The fund, and there the anger today. The fund, because the woman that does succeed to attack the finance, like the chief of defense staff said, he does succeed in attacking the finance. You understand? So based on tradition and logistic, me I go drop one AJ man for today. You understand? But I don't to blame me because things not too balance here. You understand that kind of thing? I use the mic here, fire down, my match break here.
Thank you, Rage, for that wonderful submission. One AJ going to our VDF. Thank you very much. That will be a total of 96 AJ man going to our BDF. Thank you very much. I think since yesterday we've been doing this. Yeah, thank you very much, Range. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have a lot to say. When I start to boil, when I start to speak, all the anger, I will unleash all the anger in me because people, I don't like when people doesn't have conscience. When you don't have conscience, you are no longer a human being. So when you don't have that conscience, for people back home, I will also cut my conscience off. If you come to me, knowing that you are doing the wrong thing, trying to write me in my back channel, I will cut you off. I don't mind. I will just cut you off. Just don't DM me. I will cut you off. I will cut you off because you know what you are doing is wrong. You know what you are doing is evil. But you keep on doing it. Why? 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 People like Ugo 247. People like Ugo 247. How? How is that possible? How can you be misleading millions of Biafra? How? You don't even have what it takes. You don't even have the qualities. If they give you the finance, the info, what are you going to do? What are you going to give? What are you going to offer? What? Because of peanuts, you are not going to go scot-free. You are not going to go scot-free. You are not going to go scot-free.
Emerson, my brother. Emerson, the host.
When you say,
Did you remember the first time they arrested our prime minister, our supreme leader in Lagos State? There was this lady that was working under his Radio Biafra. That period of time, he didn't waste time. She didn't waste time to give details from the Radio Biafra to the zoo government. He said this just exact thing that this woman, the CEO, just did under our prime minister. You understand? So we need not to forgetting details to reference certain things that have taken place before, and believing that she never thought that at that 2 years of our supreme leader, why they first arrested him before this kidnapping, that he wouldn't come out. When he came out, many of them were so disappointed because many of them misused the privilege of giving them the privilege to come in. The same thing this NGOZI is just doing now. I don't know why, it's very important. My brother Okute, said that thing yesterday. We need to look at these women so much before you give them put them into the government in Biafra. We need to look at their who they are, if they are married, if they have kids. I don't know if Ngozi was a kind of what's her name again? When she has a kid.
Of course.
Okute, I know she's not married.
Only see, this is what I think. Before when we are fully regulated, no single lady will be given any position. No single lady. Once you are single, you will not be given any position because they use it to do evil. Any single
They use it to
they
do
will use it, they will misuse it. You know, they will try to sabotage and do whatever they feel like. If you are not under a man, you will not be given any.
not under a man. And we need to look at the man that you got married to. We need to look his biography. We need to look at his personality. We have to look everything, get fact and figures. Because policy need to be made so that for the next 100 years, Biafrans will not be betrayed by these people, because many of them will come. Many of them will come in sheep wears. You think that you're really dying with them. We have to look down. Biafra, we need to do thorough cleansing in Biafra for the next 100 years.
Yeah, Onyeisi, I totally agree with you. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our information minister, Sonny Akparawa. You're welcome. I just saw you right here. I don't know if you have something for us. Honorable Minister, are you close to your mic? Okay.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
he's not ready.
Okay.
He's not ready to.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
So this is need to be looked into in Biafra land, because these women have, we sometimes, that's why sometimes it looks as if we are, there's a barrier between, in politics for women, not to come into seat. It's not like that. It's like the men of them which are given opportunity are misusing it so much that they are also preventing others not to come in. It is not our fault, because looking at the statistics for the past years that our supreme leader has been into government, apart from the men, which is the hobby of men, to play politics. But in the women's side, we are expecting them to be like mothers, to be people that we're supposed to, look upon. But rather, what do? They believe that, try and give the women opportunity, try and allow them to, they become something else. They become worse than men. Just look at what this woman just did. Within 72 hours of declare. I don't know whether people are really looking into this matter. Within 72 hours of redeclaration of Biafra, she turned something else. Within 72 hours. You didn't even allow the people who came for the referendum to go back to their homeland and got a rest. You change the whole system, want to change the government, want to, to build your own governments. I mean, this is insane. A good thinking human being, a good thinking Biafrans, a good thinking, someone will look at this, aspect. And then looking at the people she has really, manipulated. Those small little gullible ones who we felt that, we open our hands, gave them the brotherly, sense of belonging. But you see, look at the people that are in that forum now. These are the people, 75% of them were the people shouting for obedience, shouting, you people are killing each other, you people are doing this. They are the one in this government praising the same government. What were you looking for? Were you actually against Biafra, or were you looking for opportunity for after Biafra has been declared, because they knew that Biafra will be declared, and then they came through the back door and then jump into the house through this CSO. And look at them championing, trying to make people feel that, is it because she's a woman? That's why people are doing this. Yeah, all these things were, she gets now that they were doing. I was like, I'm trying to wonder why they are behaving that way. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Onyeisi Biafra. Thank you very much. We'll move the mic quickly. We have lots of people requesting for mic and the hands up, so we'll be taking the everyone on the speaker. Please, we have like for 4 minutes, at most, so we can make submission and we'll let others. So we have our fundraising, so we'll be able to, have a lot of speakers, make their submissions. Thank you very much. Mazi Ifeanyi Naji, go ahead if you are here.
Yeah, my brother Emerson, I greet you. And I greet you, Master. Please, there is something that I want to appeal to everyone here, especially those who are the one hosting this space and the co-host. When someone is in the spirit, or maybe when someone is speaking, let every other person be calm and quiet so that we will hear what the person is saying. And when mic is not given to you, you shouldn't jump from nowhere and begin to speak. Because there are people who have been there waiting for the mic for them to speak. Those people who keep quiet for the mic to be given to them on their own time, they are not stupid. We are trying to build a nation that will maintain law and order, not a nation that will be breaking laws. That is why we are fighting NGOZI or Abezi, aka Nkechi, or whatever she called herself. Do you understand? Because all these people coming here, they jump into the mic while someone is speaking. After finish jumping into the mic, you will take the time of the person who is speaking, and the person will lose the line of his thought. Then after finish speaking, then you will wait on your own turn. They will give the mic to you as well. You will speak your own turn and speak in the turn of that person that is making his own 50 cents that moment. It's not good, please. We should try and maintain law and order, please. Some of us that are here, this is almost 1 a.m. here where I am residing, but I'm still waiting for mic to be given to me. It's not good. Please, please. I beg everyone. I'm not insulting anybody. You understand? But I just want us to maintain law and order so that tomorrow, when we restore our nation, we will learn how to respect ourselves. Please. I know many of us are burdened and we are angry, but we should maintain law and order. If you go to other people's space, this one will talk go to Lagos, this one will talk and go to Sokoto. None of them is making sense. So we shouldn't be talking because some of us are here in this our space where we're speaking. Some people, some international media will come here and be listening to us anonymously, and we will know. Do you understand? And it is what they hear here they are going to report to their people for them to hear. So thank you on that part. Then I want our people to know one thing. I always say this thing. Marvin Namdekanu said that Biafra is the last miracle on this planet Earth. People do not understand it. Some people thought that it is a bed of roses. It's not a bed of roses. And how do I know that Biafra is the last miracle on this planet Earth? And again, he said that when the time comes, they are going to buy you off. But he will assure you, he's giving you assurance that you can never win this battle. Then our Prime Minister came and re-echoed that the same thing that Mazen Namdekan said. And he said that you can never betray me nor betray Biafra and succeed. And what is happening? This first miracle that God did for us in this our liberation quest is speaking to sources, not to release the position of the men on the ground. Immediately, this woman called sources to give her every information of the men on the ground. Sources said no. And I want you people to know one thing. That is why God gives you bread. We only go to school to learn knowledge, but wisdom is something that God gives to us. But when you don't make the use of that wisdom that God gives to us, gives to you, you become a stupid and foolish person. Now, you think that our prime minister is stupid? You think our prime minister doesn't know anything? You think our prime minister trusted this woman 100% and our prime minister did not take her to all these strategic positions? Our prime minister hid it away from her. And those people that our prime minister gave those positions, he warned them, comes rain, comes shine, on your even on the threatening of your life, that you shouldn't relinquish this position to anybody. She called sources for sources to add her to that WhatsApp group where he normally communicates with men on the ground. And sources said no. She came on air and sacked sources. Now you people should be asking yourself questions. See, the God of our land are not blind. Ngozi Arabezi is coming on media and confessing everything that is doing to their fans. She has confessed everything that she has done. In one of her broadcasts, she said that these people doesn't know that she went ahead of them in the convention, that she has been there 1 week before the convention. Now the question should be, Ngozi, what were you doing there a week ahead of our convention? Are you part of the organizer of the convention? The answer is no. There is convention organizer. There is people who plan that convention. And she is not among of those people who plan the convention. Then ask Ngozi, what did you went there to do? Now the second miracle that God did to us, Biafra, was when she tried to hijack our bank, our website, where the Ejema current is, and where our bank is. When she called the manager of the website and told him, I want to do some settings change on this website, the man said no. You were not here when our prime minister said that nobody should touch this website. And he told me, whether in my presence or my absence, that you should never allow anybody to make any change on this website, except I, Simon Ekwanjoko, called you or had a meeting with you and give you that automatic that you should do so. If not, never make any changes. That is the second miracle that God did for us. The third miracle that God did for us is that she tried to hijack our media. And our information minister here, Sana Akbarawa, said, no, you are not going to hijack the media. She fell woefully from that side. Every side. Now, the last fight that she fought to hijack was our lobbies. Then the lobbies, they said no, that you were not among of those people. We did not sign any contract with you. The person who signed contract was Simon Ekwanjoko, which is our prime minister. And even in every all the document that was signed with him, your name was not there. Neither with your signature in that document. That was the last miracle that God did for us in this journey. I want our people to know one thing. Wise up. Nobody is a fool. Anybody who is coming here to tell you, you say that Ngozi Arabezi is a Nigeria agent. Where is your proof? Just tell the person to go and listen to all the speeches of Ngozi Arabezi. First one, she told you that Mazen Namdekano was about to be released to come to Finland to disrupt our convention, our declaration. Now you now ask yourself, who was the one who opened our eyes and our brain to fight for this freedom? Is it not Mazen Namdekano? And it was, and this Mazen Namdekano coming to freedom was the wish of our prime minister, that he wished that Mazen Namdekano should be released and brought to Finland to even make this free declaration by itself. And this woman is telling you she opened her gutter mouth and called our leader, the Nigeria agent, because that's exactly what she did, and people are clapping for her. Although, to me, those people that are clapping for her, I don't treat them as their fans, because go and check all the pictures of GOS members who were using Mazen Namdekan green white green picture on space, on Facebook, on YouTube. Go and check all of them. They have changed it to my sister Manefa picture, our prime minister picture. They are no longer using Mazen Namdekan picture. Do you understand? All the people who were shouting obedient, all of them now they have become the fans of NGOZI. Now ask yourself a question. What was the job of the GOS members when our people left them? Their job is to come to social media and issue a memo. Memo. Every day they are issuing a memo. Now ask yourself a question. What is the job of NGOZI? Every day she'll come out and dish out a memo. Every day she'll come out and dish out a memo. Memo without solution. Memo without a direction. So, and they began to destroy everything that Muslim can live out for. Where this woman totally fell woefully because our men on the ground was not in support of her. Had it been, she lay her hand on the men on the ground, because that is how they destroyed the ESN member. If not for our PM who came and rescued some of them. But those boys, those men, all of them would have been slaughtered. But thanks to Chibuk Kabiama, who did that first miracle for us by using success not to release the formation of those men to her. My dear friends, I want everybody to wise up. What we need mostly now is for us to do what? To back those men up. They don't need any other thing from us apart from to back them up. Yes, remember our PMC that is fighting this battle in 4 multi-dimensional approach. Let us continue in that aspect. And that is the template. Let our men be giving them water. Then our acting prime minister will be going to the United States and the meeting. Go and join the $5 group so that we can feed those men on the ground and give them what they need to liberate our people. Thank you. And may God bless each and every one of you. It's already late here. I think I have to drop so that I can get some sleep. I'll join you people later. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, our brother Ifeanyi Nnaji. You spoke very well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ehin, are you there? Please, let's make it snappy for 4 minutes, please. Let's make it for 4 minutes, please. Ehin, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening from here. Yeah, I greet you, Emerson, and the co-host. Greet every Biafran here. Thank you for giving me the mic. I want to ask something about this because where am I? I don't have any access to pay money through the website because I don't have the document or anything, even passport now. I cannot pay money at all. So, but if I can get account that I can pay to in a country in Spain, so that I can, even if it is anything 20 euro, I can be paying to that account. Then maybe the person can give me the receipt. If that can be, I don't know how I can get such kind of thing. But right now, but very soon, before middle of this year, I will have access to the website. For that time, my document, I will have everything I want. Maybe May, June. So I don't know if anybody can answer me
All right.
and tell me what to do.
All right. Thank you, Evan. Just stick around. Just stick around. I believe before by the end of this, your question You have your question will be answered.
Okay. So let me just say what else. Thank you very much. So based on what is happening, thank God for everything. So I just want to say what really happened. Many of our brothers that have been in this struggle with us, we are doing together. It's not all of them that are sabo, but just these people. Most people are not mentally strong in this in their mental faculty. So that's exactly what happened to many people. Okay, because if you look when this whole thing was going on, let me say almost all of us, we don't have our mind was with this lady that she's working under the system that is created by the prime minister. So everybody was focused on her, that she's doing well. So that is exactly what happened. So when this thing happened, nobody know that this woman have an agenda that is different from what many people think in their mind. So after this absence of our PM, she knows that the next thing now is the convention. And that convention is what she used to buy the whole mind of almost everybody, because everybody wanted the declaration. And already, she have already have a plan what will happen after that declaration. Because if you look at it, she said that she already created a structure, and she created the deputy prime minister, which is not there before. So, which means she knows that after the declaration, is there going to be an entire different structure from that of the PM that already exists. So just that I don't know why the cabinet member they not decode this woman very quick. They're supposed to have decode her, because she said it that the structure of the cabinet will be changed. And they even read the structure, and she mentioned deputy prime minister, all those things, which means she already created this thing, but on her own before the convention, before that convention. So that's exactly what she's playing. She thought that as long as she has succeeded in buying the mind of everybody in the absence of our PM, and as far as she should be the one that she be the person that maybe will make the declaration in that independence. So all eyes, all mind she would have taken by the whole mind will just be on her, that she's the next person to follow. So that is exactly what she did. So when this thing happened, even myself, all my mind was with her. That because I don't have anybody can lead. But what really happened that make me person like me to look at this woman. This woman is not real. She began to change the structure that is on ground. If I wish she do anything that she want to do, she call herself any name she want to call herself, that structure that is on ground, like the finance department, the defense department, the media, all those, just leave them and continue on whatever she's doing. I wouldn't have even bother. Hello, please, am I still coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out.
So person like me, I wouldn't have even bother. But for you to change that structure, which means you don't mean well. You don't mean well, because we don't know you. The person we know is our prime minister, and our prime minister has put all this structure in the hands of people that he trusts. And now you want to come. And what about they reveal all those things to you, and we don't know you, and you carry and you go and sell those things out to the enemy, and the enemy destroy everybody? What are we going to do? We don't know you. So the person we know is our prime minister, and our prime minister has putting these people in their position. You are the part finance. You are defense. You are media. Please let me just round up very fast now. Please, I don't talk anything. Please, just give me 1 minute more. Please. So if she has left all this thing in place, things would have just be going well by now. At least So what I want to say, the thing that this woman is using to deceive people is what they call label. The woman create a very good label outside, and he make the thing so beautiful. He call it USB, United States of Biafra, and just like something that is like you want to go and buy a product now, they will beautify the outside for you, but the inside, which is the content, is fake. So the label of this woman is so beautiful, and she used this label to deceive many Biafrans. But the content is not there. The defense is not there. The lobbies is not there. Nothing is inside that thing. But you use only the label, and people are just following her sheepishly because nothing is inside that thing that this woman is doing. But the outside is just beautiful. We are not in United States of Biafra. We are not in this. We are not in that, and people just carried away. So the only thing is that many people they are not sabo, but they are being carried away by this beautiful label of this woman. But the only thing is that the truth will always prevail at the end. So we'll continue to speak and preach. Some will come back to their senses as time goes on. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And about what you just said, I think you stick around, information will get to you. So that will be done. Edago,
Please, Emerson, let me just tell him something that will help him because definitely we have our information minister here, and because of the way things are really turned around. So my brother, you just have to stay patient and try to come to today's fundraising. Try to join the Zoom. When you join the Zoom, and your question will be very, very well addressed because it's possible for you to make your donation. It's very, very simple, just like as you have said. So just that you need to know your admin in the current admin that is representing or the current rep that's representing Spain, that he will be able to help you out to do that. So, but just try to join today's Zoom meeting to be starting shortly from now. Okay, thank you. That is what I will just have to tell you. But it's possible for you to send your money to trusted person, and they'll be able to
Okay, okay. I'll join the Zoom. I'll join the Zoom.
Yes,
I'll join.
yes.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you. God
Yeah,
bless you.
yeah.
1 minute. Let me say something about that. Evan, that place you are, I know where you are. There is some card you can buy. If you buy that
Uh-huh.
card, you can only pay. That is, they collect small tax. You understand? If you
Okay.
want to put money
Uh,
inside, you will now
okay.
register the card, then you can use it to pay for anything. Okay.
Okay. I'll
So
buy
if
the
you
card
join the
in
group, maybe I will
in the
I
shop.
will talk with you in private and tell you how
What?
to do it.
Okay,
Mazi,
what?
please just DM Mazi if he will, so that we
I
should
will
not
explain to you. Don't worry.
disrupt the conversation.
Okay,
Join that
okay, okay, okay,
Telegram group. I will speak with you there.
okay, okay.
yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Nonso. Thank you, Mazif, for that. Eda Godman, are you there? Eda Godman. I can hear you, Eda Godman.
I beg, post the link of the Telegram group on this. Please let me join,
All
please.
right, thank you for giving me the mic. Let me go straight to the point. There is no Western solution to African problems. You must understand this. You must understand this. Most of us don't understand this. There is no Western solution to African problems. There is no Caucasian solution to African problems. African problems can only be solved in African ways. You as an African, if you want to liberate an African, you must do it African way. There is no how you want to do it politically correct. There is no
Sorry,
how.
sorry, Eda Godman, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I don't know if you are using headphone. Are you using Bluetooth? Maybe you should disconnect. You are not coming out loud.
Is it better now? Is it better now?
All right, all right.
There is no Western solution to African problem, and there is no
Here, you can't hear you. Speak up, please.
Okay.
to African problem. There is no European solution to African problem. If you want to liberate Africa, you must do it African way. If you want to free Africa, you must do it African way. You must be ready to do it African way. Show me one country in the world where a woman is holding vital positions. Just one country where a woman is holding vital positions in that country that is doing well. Then I will point out 100 things that is wrong in that country. Women are not good in position. It has been right from the beginning. There is no how you try to paint it. There is no how you try to sugarcoat it. Women are known to abuse power. They are not good with power. Women are not good with power. You must understand this. It is critically clear. There is no how you try to paint it. There is no how you try to sugarcoat it. There is no how you try to turn your eye. You can't hide it. Women are not good with power. They will always abuse it. Show me a country where a woman is the president. Then I will tell you why the country is not doing well. I will prove it to you that the country is not doing well. I will prove it to you with facts that the country is not doing well. Show me a country where women are holding all the critical positions. You want to say America because a woman is the vice president? Then what is good about America? Why? What is good? Show me one thing that is working in that country that is normally working. America, a woman is the vice president. That is where a full-grown man will wake up tomorrow and tell you that I found out that my spirit is a woman. I was born in the wrong body. I was born a man, but I'm supposed to be a woman. Women are not good with power. To free Africa, you must do it African way. Our forefathers knew that women are not good with power. That is the reason why they never gave them those vital places as position. They never gave them those vital places, those places that when they have access to that place, when they seek, they will mess everything up. They will turn everything around. They never give women those positions. They know the place that women can handle. That is where they give them. So if you want to free an African, you want to fight for African freedom, you must do it African way. There is not like being politically correct. I don't want to be politically correct. I want to tell you the truth, how it is. I don't care your reaction. I'm not even interested in how you react. But I will say it to you. You like it, take it, you like it, don't take it. But it's the truth. I rather fight for the freedom of African people. Like those you call racist. Those that hate Caucasians, those that hate Western, those that hate Europeans, those that hate any other race that is not African, than to sell African out the way Nelson Mandela did, and the rest morons that call themselves freedom fighters, that later became sellouts, and today their countries have been taken by Caucasians. Today their land have been messed up because they are all failures. I rather fight for African freedom, African way. If you like, call me racist, I don't care. You like, call me tribalist, call me tribal jingano. I don't care, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't move me. The only thing that matters to me is how to free an African man, as an African man in his African land, without being ruled by somebody elsewhere who knows nothing about African culture. Today, people say people are praising Nelson Mandela, that is a freedom fighter, without seeing the atrocity, the mess that South Africans are today. Zululand have been taken over by people who migrate from Europe, and nobody's talking about it. But the world are praising Nelson Mandela, that he's a freedom fighter. When your enemies begin to praise you, know that you are a failure. The only people who understand that Nelson Mandela is a failure are Africans. We, people like us. We know that he's a failure. I rather fight like Khalid Abdul Mohammed, that man that they call a racist, than to fight like Nelson Mandela. Your enslavers can never give you
what it takes to be free. Your oppressor can never give you the freedom that you want. They can only give you pardon. But if you really mean freedom, that you really want to be a totally free person, you have to fight for it. So it doesn't matter how you try to paint it. You should like paint it from today till you continue lying to yourself. That is your business. I don't care who listens. I don't care who don't listen. The international community you are talking about, do they give a fuck about you? The international community, you want to be politically correct. Do they give a fuck about you? What are they saying about the claim and atrocity that is going on in DRC Congo? Are they not silent? Are they not seeing it? Are they not seeing it? The one that is happening in Sudan, are they not seeing it? In South Sudan, are they not seeing it? In Somalia, are they not seeing it? In Afghanistan, are they not seeing it? In Syria, are they not seeing it? Are they saying anything about it? We have two people in this world, those that need pardon and those that need freedom. Choose wisely where you want to be. Choose wisely where you want to be. If you need a pardon, that's your business. If you need freedom, that's your business. You can be free and be enslaved. You can be free and be enslaved. You can be living peaceful, you can have peace and be enslaved. But I prefer a very brutal liberation to peaceful slavery. That is why I speak the way I speak. I don't care to know what you call me as time goes on. I don't give a fuck. But I will tell you that truth that you don't want to hear. You like it or not, but I've said it. This is my submission. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Elder Godman. Thank you very much for that wonderful song. Very brief and powerful. Our Honorable Minister for Information, please, you have the floor. You want to say something?
Yeah. Greetings to all Biafrans and lovers of freedom, the enemies of Biafra, and those that have been contracted to come and buy in the land of Biafra. You're all welcome. And I need to say a very big thank you to the media team who have been on air 247 to make sure the message of freedom is well circulated to the entire globe. I thank all of you for the good work. I thank those that are making their donations on daily basis, weekly, monthly, and otherwise. Please, today is our mega fundraising, and the fundraising should be starting in the next 1 hour. So we are counting this as a reminder to everyone that everyone here that are available on space, make it to the fundraising. If we have over 130 persons here now, and then if these just 130 persons are to give us $20 or $10 or 10 euros or 20 euros or 10 ejema or 20 ejema or 5 ejema as a minimum or 1 ejema as a minimum, you will know what the calculation will be. How much more when you are giving more than that? So as you listen to our voices all around, we are going out on over 16 platforms as we speak. We are being heard on YouTube. We are being heard on Facebook, social, TikTok, and otherwise. And very soon, our radio and television system will be restored because we had some technical issues. So Biafrans in the homeland will be able to hear us loud and clear as they used to hear. And more of the states and regions where their transmitters and radios and TVs are not functional will be restored. I just want everyone to understand that we have been in a kind of robbery. You know what it means that so much money was donated to a particular account to be used for a particular event, and then at the end of the day, Nigerian politicians refused to release that money. So a lot of Biafrans' money and project money that are supposed to be used for many things are dumped in a new mandate account that she is the signatory to the account. So that's why many things are delaying. But we must continue. That is why we need all Biafrans to come on deck. It is very important for all of you to note that while they are shouting and calling us criminals and sabo, and those that want to destroy the government and convention, they even say we want to bring our supreme leader to the convention. We want to release our supreme leader from detention in Nigeria and then bring him to the convention. I don't know if there is anything someone would have even loved to hear, that he wants to see our supreme leader in the convention, if that should have been a sabotage message. So I want all Biafrans and enemies of Biafrans to count their teeth with their tongue. Ask yourself the question, if there is anything you long to see now, is it not to see your supreme leader that has been kidnapped since 2021, beaten and passed out, and then God resurrected him and then brought him back to life? It was when they saw that the power of God did not allow him to die. That is why they resorted to, okay, bring the half-dead body to Nigeria, because the mission was to kill him there in Kenya, then dump his body in the trash bin, so that people would just come and then see the dead body there in the trash bin, and then they will start making a noise that they found a dead body of this man here, this, that, and then they will ask, how come? They will say, we don't know. That was the plan. So after you have beaten him for over 8 days, and then yet God still bring back life into him again. They decided to blindfold and then chain him and then bring him down to the zone. So people should ask questions and understand. If bringing our supreme leader to the convention would have been the highest sabotage, then I would have even loved such kind of sabotage, because it's the man that have long and worked so hard for us to be where we are. So, like everyone have spoken and said, whenever the Nigerian politician woman opens her mouth to say one or two, it is to expose herself.
Are you there?
I think she's disconnected.
Oh, we can't hear him. We can't hear him anymore.
Because I would like to ask him a question when he's back.
All right, that's good.
So why he's not here? Can we speak?
All right, Dr. David. Okay, before he comes back, Akuta Abigail. I think.
Okay. Greetings. It's good morning from Texas. Good morning, the co-host, the host, all the speakers who have spoken, and our listeners. You're welcome once again today. And first and foremost, today is our fundraising. I think our Honorable Communication Minister has reminded us. Quickly, I want to talk about the point raised by one of us here, who mentioned try to talk about the criteria of selecting women to serve. He made mention that it would have been squarely done selecting the married ones. And I want to really say something a little about it. It is good selecting the the married ones, please. But then we're not talking about discrimination anyway. I want to remind us that when the selection time was thrown open to the public for whoever we are seeking for, PM was seeking for application, those who he got was those he admitted. And this was the situation our Supreme Leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, also faced when he picked the detractors and saboteurs we had in the DOS, and many of them too who served outside the DOS. I'm using this opportunity right now again to call all our men. If you look at the present cabinet that was constituted before now, I am telling you, they were like 80% all women of different status, marital status. and except the one that the devil had wanted to use, or that had given herself unto the devil to use, will actually come to display what the Madam You Must Bow was actually and is actually doing. So it is not a question of being married or not, because here in the US, seriously, a lot of women here are married with their husband, but seriously, their husband's situation is a pathetic one, and you will not be able
Sorry,
to find out.
sorry. Sister, our information minister is back, and you know we have limited time. Sorry.
I'm really want to. I don't know. You want him to continue, or you want me to continue? Then
Akuta, please.
okay.
Let me borrow your mic. No, don't be angry. And on a serious note, please,
It's,
BIAFRANS, no matter the situation we find ourselves, the narrative of women being in positions of affairs of Biafra or not being on this condition or no condition or that is not a
yeah.
palatable
It's
matter that should be
matter.
coming from the media,
Come on.
please.
Yeah.
That discussion should be taken out of table in as much as many people have gone AWOL. Let's not have that as a discussion because Margaret Egbo
Yeah.
was a woman that made exploit. There was another that was called Adiara Odo Odoma. Many of you have seen a photo of a woman breaking the rifle of the
Yeah.
colonial masters. That was the lady, Adiara Odo Odoma. Then we have many of our women that led the Aba Women Riot in 1929.
Yeah.
But Margaret Egbo now took over her own. Okay, let us also remember of Mary Slessor. Mary Slessor was also a
Yeah.
woman. So when Margaret Egbo now took her own, before the genocidal war of Biafra, she made exploit. It was through a mandate and campaign that women and children started having a voice in the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom of Nigeria. So that we have a father or a mother or a child or uncle or nephew or niece who has become useless does not mean that we should condemn
All
the
of them.
family name of that family. So that should be corrected, my media team, please, because
Yeah.
Prime Minister wants to see all of you carrying a serene information and creating awareness of how the Biafra we look over to fully liberate will be. So we are building a Biafra where every man and woman will have equal rights. A woman will have the right to contest for whatever position, and the constitution of Biafra will play out in its right sense. So let's not allow those that are trying to create chaos to destroy our focus. I was saying something about we need so much funds. Yes, the acting prime minister did not start the work that you saw him and the Biafra attorney and the lobbyist team do yesterday. Did not start it yesterday. So prime minister had ordained him and given him this mandate with the attorney and the lobbyist team before now. Since September, if I can pick the last post of September when prime minister posted about the official visit of these attorneys and the lobbies and our acting prime minister on official duty. That is as far back as September. Let me see if I can post this one here. Then I made a comment the day I posted out the official Twitter handle of the acting prime minister, which I urge all Biafrans to go and do what and follow. And I did say something specifically. And what I said was that this acting prime minister that you see now is not coming here for names callings or to follow you and dance in the media where you're dancing and singing and shaking your head like someone that has sniffed cocaine. That what he's here to do is to carry out the official duties that Prime Minister had given to him behind the scene long before now, since 2022, which many people may not have known of. So all we need is to accord him the cooperations and the respect to be able to work, to carry out everything that is given. So those that are surprised and then going back to call the lawyers or lobbyists and attorneys and the acting prime minister names upon seeing the good results that are coming out, that means you people were saying the same thing to prime minister since September 2024, but you were just hiding. The same way that you're writing today that we are doing Photoshop is the same way you were saying the Photoshop behind the scene without having the courage to open your mouth and say it. Because if you had said it that time, we would have kicked you out. So today now, you people have seen more results that have just kick-started yesterday. This is just the beginning. We have just kick-started, just the beginning. And then cry is everywhere. The acting prime minister will not be on air to follow you left and right and be shouting. I told you he will only be coming out on official occasion to speak. And when he's coming out for something very important. The media department have their work to do. Their work is to focus on making sure the media is taken care of every publications. Everything the government will be doing and the APM will be doing, he will approve it and then send it to the media department to do their work. The media will do their work. He focuses on what he needs to do. If you see him on public outing like this, you know he's going for one Iroko achievement. So those that are crying that our acting prime minister has surfaced in Washington, D.C. to take photos and then they call it Photoshop. You people should please open your phone very wide because you'll be seeing more of his photos and videos. Yes, he will be giving you more photos and videos when he's going for his official duties. And if you want to know and see the discussion that he's doing when he's there, go and obtain visa, go and buy ticket, and also go to the Washington, D.C. where the event is happening so that you can know in details what is discussing and how is discussing it. I'll be here for some minutes before we fly off to the fundraising. So if there are some issues I need to address, please, let's go. But don't be shouting the mad woman name here, please. You can address her as a Nigerian politician woman, but don't be shouting her mad name here, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for information. I will ask, there are some questions that Biafrans want to throw at you. I have a dream, I have a question for you. But before I have a dream, our mommy Abigail have to finish up. Please, you have 2 minutes. Let's make it three minutes. Let's
Okay.
make it.
Okay. Another submission I want to clear is one of the speakers made mention the West cannot give us freedom, the Caucasians cannot give us freedom. Yes, but I would like us to note it here that our PM and every civilized person actually wants to fulfill all the righteousness aligned with the standard of the United Nations and international community to satisfy their requirements, leaving no stone unturned, so that no one will come to blame us that you did not do this, you have not achieved that. And that is why we have to follow the entire protocol. We know that the West, no one will give us freedom. Freedom is not given freely. Freedom is taken by force. And that is why we are here. And that is why we've gathered to sensitize our people to do what we are doing right now. And that is why the diplomatic mission of our APM, we can actually see it going on. He is actually moving mountains and the enemies are already crying. So this is what we need to certify, to at least hold it onto them until when the international community will say will not have anything more to require of us. So that is it for that our brother who was actually saying we have to do things African way. African have to redeem or save Africans. Actually, that is so. So I think that is okay. Another thing I want to touch. Somebody was saying, asking what the Madam Ben you must bow went to do earlier in Finland, since she's not part of a member of the convention planning committee. I just want to say briefly, her role as a chief of staff, she plays a critical role in public events, just as our prime minister have already mentioned it. She is the primary organizer and coordinator of that event to make it run smoothly and align with our leaders and our PM's vision, managing the logistics, prepping the speaker. So she actually had to go much earlier, but I don't know if she has any other agenda behind that. But there is handling of pre-event details, managing of stakeholders' expectations that she needs to go and do. She had to collaborate with the leaders, and she had the logistics management. She had to prepare for the speakers and all that, and guest management. All of this she had to go and do, make sure everything is there. And after the event, she has a post-event follow-up to do to make sure, analyze the feedback, summarizing the key takeaways and everything. That is what I know she's supposed to have gone earlier to do, and to go back later or remain behind to settle. But if actually she went underneath doing a hidden thing, agenda apart from this, then heavens will charge her for that. She will pay for that. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. I thank everyone, and I am still listening.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mommy Abigail. Please, Glory Igwe, you have 3 minutes. Before after that, then I have a dream. You can go ahead and ask your question. Glory Igwe, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Are you hearing me?
Loud, very loud. Go ahead.
Thank you. And this is my first time coming on air. And so much is going on, and I thank all of you for holding on to this very, very difficult thing going on. One thing I want to suggest before I even comment on other people's message is that all our media, all our responding to tweets should be echoing that our PM is no more in Nigeria. That has to be repeated over and over. He tore his passport in front of everybody, because this I was listening to some all these analysts. They are saying, oh, global thing that who pay more decide what's going on. Nigerian don't have a law. We will be here talking, reading law, European law, UK law. They cannot extradite, and before you know it, they extradite him. But if we are on the air hammering on that he is no more in Nigeria, he is no more in Nigeria, we might be able to influence all these other people coming online, and the government of Nigeria coming online, speaking, because they're all listening to the media. They make all the calls based on what people are talking. They don't follow law. And Europe will listen to the media to make some decision. So all the media, all the analysts, all the people talking in the air, retweeting and doing all this, responding, should be echoing. Our PM is no more in Nigeria, in case they are doing any funny stuff that we are not aware, because some of the things they are doing, before you know it, like our leader, before we know it,
they shut everybody up and surprise us here. He is in Nigeria. So we have to be doing that constantly to remind the world that he's no more a Nigerian. He denied being a Nigerian. He thought his thing in public, his passport on public. And that's my advice to our people. I've been retweeting. I do a lot of retweeting, and I want to chip in this idea now. Another thing, there was this the guy elder was talking about when he was talking. He was using those language. We have to tune down our language of using the F word in the public. We have to not bring our tone down in using a negative language to talk in the public space like this. He was using this F word too often. We are all angry. So please, anybody talking, we have to refine our character. And that's all I have to say. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I greet all of you. Bye.
Thank you very much. And I'll give you a round of applause for the first time coming to the speaker. Yeah, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. I hope you do come on space more often. All of us, we are all in this together. Yeah, thank you very much. I have a dream. You have a question? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Emerson, yes. Thank you very much, my brother, for giving me this time. All the ministers in here today, I greet you all. Let me just say a very big thank you to the information minister. For those who know, since the emergence of the PM, I see the information minister, Sonia Barawa, as the bomb interceptor that actually is the only man standing since the inception of autopilot. So for those who know, they know. Those who don't know, don't know. So my question now is, at what point do we have that legal right to actually begin to look into this human
When you say,
affairs?
who is speaking? Is it when you say?
No, this is I Have a Dream.
I have a dream. Okay, please don't be angry.
Yes, go ahead.
Before I come back to your question, let me address something.
Yep.
There is someone that spoke a few minutes ago that said a Nigerian politician woman being the COS supposed to be in Finland to go and arrange the event. I know some of you may talk just based on shared experience from the outside. There is no event that is carried out by the Biafran government that the Prime Minister has not instituted a committee. When we had the unveiling of the Biafra head office in Baltimore, there was a committee for that event. And even there was someone that the Prime Minister instituted to take care and take charge of everything about that office. And that is the acting Prime Minister today. So when you now see him schedule works and give people different works, then have department by department, division of labor makes works broken down into pieces so that this person will know this is where you are to work, this is what you have to do at this time, this is where you should stop your work, this is where you should bring back the report. So there was nothing like, or there is nothing like the COS is supposed to be the one to be there in Finland from this time to this time, prior to the event, doing this or doing that. No, you had nothing to do. I just want people to understand that so that wrong narrative will not go. There is a committee for this convention. This committee are the ones that have been working all this while, putting everything in order, having meetings from time to time. Even when you see that we have fundraising for the convention, it is this committee that is heading this fundraising. Yes, because they are the ones planning everything. Now, let me now explain something else. Even if some committees were not, or some departments were not drafted into that committee at the initial stage. When it gets to the ending point, there are some departments that you will need to jump in so that things will be finalized. And this happened at the ending part of the convention planning. So there is a committee, there is a chairman of the committee. Then there is another group of committees that are even making donations behind the scene, which PM is aware of it, the finance minister is aware of it. And this is the same committee and team that are making this donation for this convention and also making donation for the lobbying team. When you hear Prime Minister announce the lobbying team, and then was it yesterday or a day before when I spoke, I said, we need more hands in this lobbying team because they are making contributions behind the scene to make things happen. There has been an attempt to scatter them. If you saw what Madam Imosba was writing, making an announcement that if you're in the lobbying team, you should exit the lobbying team. If you have been in the lobbying team, exit the lobbying team, come and meet her. You can see where she's driving at, to scatter the lobbying team that have been making effort to see that every outreach and work of the attorney and the lobbying team are going out there as PM had planned it. So this lobbying team have been making donations behind the scene, and we still need more people to join this lobbying team. So going back to the convention, there is a committee, there is a chairman of the convention committee. Now, when you now go to the declaration document that was read, there is a chairman of that declaration committee, that declaration drafting committee, and that chairman is the chairman that you saw that was reading the declaration document to pronounce the declaration. Then the Constitution Committee, there is a chairman that also headed the Constitution Committee. He worked and then drafted it and will bring the work to PM. He will review, put everything in order before he was later called for interrogations. So all committees are just like working like departments that have been given assignments to do. So there is no time that you will say, oh, if Madam COS was not in the convention would not go on. There is a committee already set in place. And the committee is the one to decide how the program will run from beginning to the end. So when you now come and alter the program and then the committee tells you, no, this and that, this is not what our Prime Minister said we should do, which is not what he had instructed us to do, oh, that's when they now come and start calling the committee planners and the ministers' names. So for those of you that were not aware, the committee that headed the convention from the convention of 2023 Helsinki, because of how good that committee chairman and the entire team worked and gave us good results, that is why Prime Minister still gave the work to the same committee again and the same chairman to still head it. And that is who? Honorable Minister Professor Choma and our entire team. So in that committee, there are many, many hands that are there, able hands. So even if you don't see the Prime Minister there, the committee knows the way and manner Plan B was given to them by the Prime Minister to do this and that. So I just want to clarify this so that people will not be deceived and misconstrued the narrative that they are putting out there, that, oh, she's supposed to be there, she's supposed to do this and do that. Nah. Are you trying to tell me that she's the one to go and arrange the convention? So we will start planning for convention since since February of 2024. We did not have any plans. We did not put arrangement in order. We did not have a committee to work on it. We did not have people that would be there. I was supposed to be to arrive in Helsinki on the 26th because my team and the planning committee, we had many other things to arrange before that time. I was on transit getting down to get my passport from the embassy unit. And then when I get there, what did they tell me? They refused to have given me my passport back to see the visa 5 days before. It was now a day to now that they now release. And I was on transit to collect it there. Then I go and enter airport and then take off. So there has been arrangements by the committee long before then, since February. There are committees that are working for this and working for that. So people should stop giving glory to who just jumped out from the toilet to come and claim glory. You know, this narrative of NGOZI declared Biafra, it has really brainwashed many people. Because you people don't even ask of the declaration document. Please, can I see it? I'm going to go and look for it. I'll bring the first page where we start the reading of the declaration. You will see that it is all about we, the people of Biafra. We, the people of Biafra. We, the people of Biafra. On the declaration paragraph, we, the people hereby, we are compelled on this mandate. We are compelled on this mandate. And then the people now say, the Prime Minister should act on the mandate of the people. But now you people are not even calling the Prime Minister again. The name on that document of declaration and the Constitution is Prime Minister. You people are not calling Prime Minister again now, because there has been a premeditated attempt of making sure Prime Minister is not in this sphere, so that they will now be shifting the name to another person. Chai, the glory of a man that has suffered since 2021. They want to come and take it from him within 3 days. No, not when Sonny is alive. You people should go and look at the declaration document. Open the very first page. You see the statement starts with we, the people of Biafra. You will read like 3 paragraphs. It is starting with we hereby, we hereby, we hereby. Who will have made a mistake of giving power of autonomy or surrogacy to one person to decide for the nation? No. This is, if so, had it been we had made a mistake of making NGOZI to, on that document, to, that her name will now answer, I, NGOZI Oraveze. This is how she will be singing to all of you for the entirety of life. Prime Minister had worked for Biafra since 2021, coming down to 2024. He made sure we now have a Biafra charter. The Biafran people on that document gave him the mandate as the Prime Minister that is elected by the Biafran people to go and do what? Approve it, endorse it. But have you heard Prime Minister since after the convention coming out to be singing to you every day? That is only his name that is on the document. That is the one that made it happen. He's the one that signed it. He's the one that signed this. He's the one that touched this. He's the one that touched this. Have
I
you
did
heard him?
it. I did it.
Okay. For over how many years? So you don't see him come out and be shouting to tell you that no Biafran person should be talking. That is the only one that make it happen. When he will be telling you that it is your steadfastness, it is your commitment and strength that is emboldening him to be able to stand. That it is on your mandate that he's speaking. That it is what you are doing in the homeland on a daily basis that is giving him the strength. And it is on that same mandate that Oyendu, when he appeared in the last court, said, I have been in detention going to 4 years now. This coming here cannot do what? Cannot kill me. Because he is looking up to the strength and the agility that the Prime Minister and the Biafran people are putting out there. So with that, he is overconvinced. He's not even worried about release me today. He is worried that Nothing should happen that you guys should fire on the momentum while he's here. Because as they are holding him down, Zoo don't have brain. The more you hold him down there, the more we are using that leverage to cast all the demons in the zoological republic. So whoever is unlucky, the demon will catch up with the person. So the supreme leader of Biafran people, he's emboldened with what we are doing and giving kudos to us by telling you, I am not perturbed. I have been here for 3 or 4 years. This going here cannot make me to go back on the Biafran self-referendum. And then somebody is jumping out somewhere to come and start singing glory. When did you join the Biafran government or the IPOB? If Mazen Namdekano has been here since 2012, women have urinated on him, they have spat on him, they have beaten him, they have torn his clothes to pieces, they have torn him to rubbish, they have done all manner of things just for him to deny and to denounce Biafra. He did not. But when he comes online, he will not come to be bragging and tell you that he is the one that makes it happen, that is the one owning your life, that is the one sacrificing for you. He's not coming to make mouth or to start raising his shoulder and tell you, I make this happen. If not me, this will not happen. If not me, this will not happen. And someone is coming out to be making noise and say, if not me, the convention will not help. If not me, I signed it. I signed it. Okay. Hi. This is why some people listen and may say, don't give power to a woman because if you give, she will misuse it. Because of this kind of acts that she's doing. But the reverse is the case on that, on the contrary. Because it's not all women that are acting that way. So women deserve a voice wherever they are, but you have to watch out and see those that are deranged mentally. So if you are listening to us from wherever you are, go and ask yourself the question. You have heard Mazen Namdekano's voice since 2012. Coming down to 2021 when he was kidnapped. Tell me which day he has come out to be bragging and telling the Biafran people that without him they wouldn't be alive. That is the one that signed this document. He is the one that made sure we have ESN to protect our women and children from the beginning of time in 2020. But have you heard him just for once come out to be bragging or to be making claims and turning himself to a god? That you should worship him, that without him, it wouldn't have happened. No, he is giving glory to the men and women that are in the bushes because he sees himself as a vessel that is used to make it happen. But before you being a vessel to make something happen, there must be those that are ready to listen to you. So those that are ready to listen to you to sacrifice their lives, they are the people that have come out to put their lives on the line. And they have been in the bushes since 2020 to this very day. You now that just jump out from inside toilet after you finish smoke Igbo or smoke, I don't know what you're smoking. If to say na Igbo you dey smoke self, you for even get sense because Igbo is medicinal. They help people. They kill germs and filter for people body. But on our own, they smoke nonsense. When I smoke nonsense, then I go to shake head like people we no know where they go. I salute all Biafrans. Please, tomorrow we may be live. Yes, for a massive conversation. But today we continue to enjoy and celebrate the achievements of the Biafran government from the office of the acting prime minister who has just stepped out just a day. Just a day. Oh. He stepped out just a day for official assignment of the Biafran government and then they are crying. Okay, by the time he now step out for like complete 1 week now. Okay. You guys should wait and be seeing more wonders. It's not time to be talking too much. But it's time to give you results because we have finished the convention. So we target the defense, we target finance, we target diplomatic and political recognition of Biafra. I salute all Biafrans. Please, it's time for us to appear in the fundraising. So let's go over to the fundraising. We'll continue our conversations there. There will to all Biafrans. There will.
So I have a question though, that is disturbing my mind. Can I ask? Before
You don't take cafe since morning. Where the thing will come to disturb you like that?
It's disturbing me because I worked last night, so I've been sleeping. So
my question come this way. Like, according to her, that it was arranged that our leader would be released and come to Finland, and thereof disorganize the whole thing, and you guys will call police, and police will come and drive away everybody, and all that bullshit story she's giving. Don't you think that if our prime minister was to be around, like he told us before that our leader is going to be in Finland during the declaration, are you not sure that it will have really happened, that make these people to use this woman to this extent? Please, because I'm trying to connect the dots. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I understand your critical analysis. Yeah, because all of us, our Prime Minister, and all Biafrans, we had the expectancy of having our Supreme Leader join us in the convention. So if this mad woman is coming out to tell you that the idea of releasing our Supreme Leader was to destroy convention, then you should know that there are some hidden fingers somewhere. But that notwithstanding, we ignore her. But we want Biafrans to use their critical thinking and number 6 and read some handwritings on the wall. We move. Let's go over to fundraising, please. Everyone should post out the Zoom link, please, and the flyer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our information minister. We don't have much time. Maybe after the fundraising, we'll come back again so we can continue. We'll keep the fire burning. Thank you, all Biafra. Sorry if you are not able to make your submission. We'll always be here. Sorry, but we'll have to move over to the fundraising, the main thing, because that's the most important thing. Leave all this talk. We have been talking for a very long time. Now let's go and do the needful. Thank you.
Yeah. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yo no. Ogechukwu kama. Onyamana gidi bakwuro wunu. Ogechukwu kama. Welu ndidi chukwu kasebele. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kama. Si Ogechukwu Nkere nekelunu. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yo no. Ogechukwu kama. Ogechukwu kaina yo na nyasi. Ogechukwu kama. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Sigh. Make it take and jejo. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great Dim Odumegwu. I can't also forget General Philip Effiong. Okama Daloso. Come Chetakwa men underground. Umwoma Kubigwe. Anyena Fuakolunu. Airborne. De facto government in homeland. A special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from day one. May Elohim continue to flourish in your different endeavors. This is Mazina de Gano, Ohamadike, one of Biafra, EKID. The Prime Minister, Obatobie, Ogechukwu Nkere Simukelekio, Wokoma, Ogechukwu Kama. Chukwu kaina yo no 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 no. Oge Chukwu kama. Onyamana gidi gidi bakulo wunu. Oge Chukwu kama. Welu didi Chukwu gazebele. Oge Chukwu kama. Oge Chio. Oge Chukwu kama. Mama biko yo wolisa. Oge Chukwu kama. Oge Chukwu kaina yo no no. Oge Chukwu kama. Oge Chukwu kaina yo na nyasi. Oge Chukwu kama. Ayole, ayiga kono le garole nu. Uwi bole, cheta kwa na ndubo fuo. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4. Onye puru chi uzo akwa no no. Joy. Don't give up when it's so close. It's so close. Oge Chukwu kama. Never you give up, no. Oge Chukwu kama. Believe in your dreams, brother. Oge Chukwu kama. Never you say no. Oge Chukwu kama. Oge Chukwu kaina yo. Oge Chukwu kama. Never you down your faith, no. Oge Chukwu kama. Keep your head up, keep on fighting. Oge Chukwu kama. Oya bala jodo. Oge Chukwu kama. A big shout out to Mazi Oge Chukwu Nkere. I salute you, my PM, Mazi Simon Iba. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They won.